Uh-oh, you're a black box. Welcome to the Foxhole, everybody. How are you all doing
Hello,
out there?
chat.
I need,
You said I'm a black box?
Yeah. Look at the stream.
How dare you? That's racist. You're a black box.
Sure. Don't you mean African American box? Fucking racist.
Shit.
I need a,
He got
I don't know if I need a new link or not.
I don't know. I don't know either. He was like, let me see what the fuck's going on here.
It's just...
The fuck? Did you see me there for a moment?
Yeah. You're in the middle now. Like the model position like reset. There you go. I just gotta... There we go.
Summons not up. Hold on. I need to turn off and then turn back on the tracking, I guess.
Oh, okay. Is there a Latinx box? Oh, man. I think they finally gave up on that. I haven't heard that term used by anybody in a while now, so I think that they finally gave up, but I could be wrong. I bet you it still exists in some like HR paraphernalia in companies that haven't updated their bullshit yet. You know, like shit like that. I bet you it's still there, but outside of that, I haven't heard that term in such a long time. I think they finally abandoned it.
Good.
Well, we got a lot to cover. We got a lot to cover this week.
Yeah, it's a crazy week this week.
Yeah.
Just to make my actual quote unquote week short. The TLDR chat is I've been sick.
You've been having allergy problems. I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like allergy sickness.
We had it's because we've had the kitten in my room.
You think you might be allergic to Yogg? That's not good.
Yeah, I do think so. I think I'm definitely allergic to Yogg.
Oh no! What does that mean though?
It just means nothing. It means you still have him. It means you're gonna keep him. You just can't be in my room all the time. I'm allergic to fucking Luna and Jin too.
Aren't there things that you can like?
Three different.
Aren't there things that you can like feed him to like make him shed less?
I think so, but that's not really the problem.
Okay.
So for cats, it's not their dander. Like it's not like the fur itself.
Mm-hmm.
It's their saliva that has like an enzyme, and there's 3 different types of enzymes a cat can have.
Oh.
One of those enzymes, I'm like not at all allergic to. I think Archie is that one because I was able to cuddle up with Archie a lot and no issues whatsoever.
No issues. Okay.
And then the second one, I'm like kind of allergic to, and I think Luna and Jin both fall in that category.
Uh-oh. So Yogg is the
third. And the third one, I'm like pretty allergic to, and I think Yogg and Stella both fall in that category.
Oh no. Well, he better get more cozy with Pei then, because he's a cuddler.
Yeah, he's a cuddler. I am okay though. I'm okay. But besides that, we had our 4-year anniversary where we played Code Vein 2 character creator. That was fun. And I made Rosa, which I deleted by accident.
But you accidentally deleted. You.
I then also went ahead and purposely deleted the Code Vein character creator because I don't like it. I actually like. I'm really fucking sick and tired. Like, I was talking to Pay about it. She was like, oh, yeah, but you're, like, really picky. It's like, no, this isn't a pickiness thing. That's not what this is.
Right.
I think this is a common sense thing. And common sense would dictate that if I am given a sequel to a game, the sequel should be what the previous game was, but better.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be give and take. Okay?
Right.
It shouldn't be, oh, some things are better, but some things suck.
Especially like
And I'm
something
fucking
like a character
tired
creator.
of receiving that. This like I was telling you, like I went like a huge rant, like when we were laying in bed, about how like I'm really fucking sick and tired of like Destiny did this with Destiny 2, right? Code Vein's now doing this with Code Vein 2. Like this happens all the fucking time with games. This happened with fucking Dark Souls 3. This happens constantly, where like the sequel of the previous game doesn't like. It removes features from the previous game that people like.
For no good reason.
For no good reason. To then, like, replace them with okay, mediocre features.
Right.
Or sometimes, like, some good, some bad features.
Yeah, it's like they add something good, but then they take away something good. It's like, what the fuck?
Exactly. And so I'm fucking sick and tired of that. Like, I was saying how, like, you know, people are always like, oh, Todd Howard keeps releasing Skyrim. Yeah, but every time he does, it's the same game, but better. So I don't fucking mind. I would gladly pay $60 right now. Right now. I will fucking pay $60 if Todd Howard comes out of the woodwork, jumps into my window and says, hey, would you like, a new version of Skyrim? It's the ultra legendary Giga Anniversary Edition or whatever.
Right.
It's all the previous versions combined to one version with slightly better graphics. I'd fucking buy it because it's a fucking improvement. And I would gladly pay for that over paying for Code Vein 2 because Code Vein 2 is not an improvement. The same way Dragon's Dogma 2 was not an improvement.
Or at least the character creator isn't.
The same way Destiny 2... No! The game itself also isn't a fucking improvement. They changed a bunch of mechanics. The lore is completely unrelated to the previous game. Completely unrelated to the previous game.
So it has like nothing to do with Code Vein then.
It's not multiplayer.
Yeah, I saw that. They removed the co-op out of the game. Like, what the fuck?
Like, I'm sorry, but no, I don't want to pay for a fucking downgrade. I know. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick, and I'm tired of being called picky for not accepting downgrades. Fuck off.
Yeah, it'd be like if
it's
fucking
bullshit.
The Hello Games, like, they released like a new DLC that added a bunch of shit to No Man's Sky, but they're like, oh yeah, but there's no ring to planets anymore. You know what I mean? It's like just completely unnecessarily removing features that people like. Yeah, it's frustrating.
I'll play it as DLC. Oh yeah, that's cool story. I'm not gonna buy DLC for a game I'm not gonna own.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna buy that.
Yeah. Sorry.
You have to get me into the fucking door first, and then you can sell me DLC. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy dessert without first eating a good dinner. Like
exactly. Like I'm sorry, but I'm not interested.
You cared.
Just like
you cared way more about the character creator in Code Vein than the game anyway.
Yeah, which is why I was like, you know what, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'm still interested. I can't wait to play the character creator. And then play the character creator, and there's a bunch of features missing.
Right.
And there's like a bunch of features that are worse implemented than the previous game.
They added a couple of like really good things, and then they just completely shit the bed on a bunch of other stuff and removed great things that were already there in the first place. For no reason.
It's so fucking bizarre. Like, why the fuck would you do that? Why would you do that? So, like, once again, I feel like I'm repeating... I feel like I've been repeating this for the last, like, over a decade. When did Destiny 2 come out?
Oh, I don't know. I played Destiny 2 for, like, a weekend.
I want to say it was, like, 2017.
Something like that.
I've literally been repeating this for, like, 9 years. All you had to do was release the same fucking game.
Yeah.
That's it! That's all you had to fucking do, was give me the same fucking game! But with some new content, with a new map, with a new, like, gun, whatever. That's all you had to fucking do. You didn't have to fucking try to reinvent the wheel. We already liked the first one. Yeah, you didn't have to go and fucking ruin it.
The wheel was already,
you just had to give us the first one again, but better. That's it. That's it. It's like, God, it's such a simple, like, obvious fucking concept when you fucking think about it. And game devs fucking, like, 15 years ago fucking fucking understood this. Why is it so hard to grasp now? It makes me angry. It makes me angry because all the games I care about are like this. All of them are like this.
Just classic enshittification.
It happened with Destiny 2. It happened with fucking Dark Souls 3. It happens constantly. Where they're like, oh, all those cool features will be put in the previous game? Nah. And it's like, you don't experiment and make actually cool new shit. You keep making the same fucking IPs because you don't want to fucking experiment. But then you take those fucking IPs and you fucking experiment them instead of doing the same fucking thing that you had to fucking do. Like, what the fuck's the point of wanting to play safe and just release more fucking sequels to IPs that are already successful if you're gonna fucking ruin them? Why? What the fuck is the point? I don't get it. I don't get it. But anyways, that's been my week. I'm done.
This is what they did with the combat in Spider-Man 2. Like, the combat in Spider-Man 2 is like primarily like the special abilities are. It's such a massive downgrade from Spider-Man 1 because Spider-Man 2 basically like the cooldown for every special ability is unique and independent from each other. So every ability has its own cooldown. So you can which basically means that the moment you get a special ability, you just fucking spam it. You just spam special abilities. There's no strategy involved. You know, you just spam everything you've got the moment you get access to them. So you don't have to like think hardly at all during combat. Whereas in Spider-Man 1, all of the special abilities shared the same like special ability bar. So you it would just deplete the bar as you use special ability. So with that limited pool of resources, you had to like decide like, okay, am I going to spend 50, half of my bar to do like a super powerful attack, or am I going to heal myself? So you had to like actually like think about what abilities you needed to use. So you actually had to like, think about combat. Whereas Spider-Man 2, if they just took all that shit out and they just dumbed it down to the most
what you have described with like just ability spamming whenever they come off cooldown reminds me of like when my friends are trying to get me into what's that game called?
I don't know.
Into Final Fantasy 14. They're trying to tell me how Final Fantasy 14 is like there's so much strategy of the combat and blah 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 blah.
Oh yeah, this is how most MMOs operate.
Yeah. And then I went and I was like, I feel like you're full of shit. I feel like you're full of shit. I play a lot of MMOs. Almost all of them are ability spam. The only one that I think is pretty cool is Terra, because Terra had a system where your abilities you had to if you did them in specific orders, they would have combinations.
Yes.
And they would do additional effects. And that's the right way to do that. Mm-hmm. Because then you can do the same combination once, and then you have to spice up with a different combination because the cooldowns are different on your abilities.
Yep.
And so you have to set up multiple combinations for when different combinations are on cooldown.
Yeah, you actually have to think about what you're doing. Yep.
Yeah, that's the right way to do it. There's some strategy to that. But I hopped on fucking Final Fantasy 14 and I was like, okay, so you're telling me that if I don't just spam every ability whenever they become available as we go through this dungeon, we're going to lose? And they're like, well, no, but... And I was like, okay, well, let's try it. And then I tried it. And I did that for every single dungeon that we fucking played. I just went in, I just
yeah, there's no thinking involved. Because, like, the game...
And that's it!
They don't
that's all I had
to
do.
About making the combat fun or engaging. It's just numbers. That's all.
That's all I had to do. And they were like, "Oh, but when you fight the bosses, there's mechanics. Mechanics like what? Well, the bosses will have these big moves, and there's DPS checks. Like, okay, well, I'm the tank. That's not my problem. Oh, well, the boss is gonna have AOE's you have to avoid. Yeah, they're highlighted on the ground, so they're pretty easy. That's all I have to worry about is looking at the ground.
MMO bosses are 99% a combination of a gimmick and don't stand in the fire. That's what 99% of MMO boss. That's just why I don't really play MMOs, because they don't require any fucking thought.
That's why I like Destiny
all.
1. Destiny 1's bosses actually had legitimately like there was specific ways to do things. Yeah, you had to figure out how to do it's really a gimmick, right? But they were complex gimmicks that required teamwork and precise execution. Not just don't stand in the fire. Mm-hmm. Right? They actually required precise teamwork and clear communication in order to be completed.
Yeah.
Which is the right way to do that.
Exactly. It's an MMO, massive multiplayer. Like multiplayer being the key word there, which means if you're going into a dungeon, you know the game should encourage actual coordination.
Again, Terra also did this well by making it so that different classes
Terra's like the
had
most
different ways to
underappreciated MMO. I played Terra quite a bit when it released.
Terra's fucking phenomenal. I remember when I hopped on Terra, Valkyrie had just come out on the PC. And so I played the whole game as Valkyrie, completely solo. Valkyrie has a dodge ability. Valkyrie's not a tank. Valkyrie's a DPS class.
Right.
But it has a dodge that you can use to do like a little bit of tanking. I got through most of the game by myself.
Yeah.
Because as long as you can like time that dodge well, it's basically Dark Souls.
Well, yeah, because Terra, I mean, yeah, numbers were an important factor, but the game, unlike World of Warcraft, which is, you know, tab targeting bullshit, you know, Terra was actually based off of dynamic hitbox detection and stuff like that. Like, so if you could go in, and if you were like good enough, you could, you know, avoid, you know, like Dark Souls. If you're good enough, you can go into the final boss completely naked with the starting equipment and beat it. If you're good enough, you know what I mean. Like you can you could do that in Terra. Like you could master dodging and you know enemy timing and all that kind of stuff, and miss their attacks, and you could like just go right to bosses.
Not starting equipment because you would do literally no damage, but yeah, you didn't need a team.
That's what was so compelling about it, because they were like the first one, like first major MMO to try like a like an actual dynamic, almost like a single player, you know, action game combat system in an MMO, and I was like, that's what has been so desperately needed in MMOs since forever.
And then it failed because that's not that, because while it's what's needed, it's what nobody wants. Everyone wants to be mindlessly like, oh, hey.
Yeah, it's because World of Warcraft has fucking rotted gamers' brains when it comes to MMOs.
When I press this button, everything dies.
I know that Riot, they just hired like an senior game designer from World of Warcraft onto their Riot MMO game that they've been working on since fucking forever. I'll probably be dead before that game releases, but if it does ever release, if they do it right, I'm gonna be playing that. Like that's gonna be my main fucking game. But I would love if they did it like Terra and not like World of Warcraft combat wise. Oh my god, that'd be so that would be so huge if they did that. But anyway, yeah, I know that like you don't have to get into IRL shit, but this last week's been pretty rough on you. Not gonna lie, it's been a rough week.
This last month's been pretty it's
just been a curse fucking month.
Just for some context, chat, this month, I had my bank deleted my fucking, just full on erase without warning. The
new LLC account.
The new company bank account that I had just made, earlier this month. It's literally not even 2 weeks had passed.
Which was kind of a blessing in disguise, though.
I guess, yeah, it was kind of a blessing in disguise. Well, not really. The real blessing in disguise was the fact that I hadn't swapped my fucking YouTube income to the new bank account yet.
Right.
That was the blessing in disguise.
Yeah, so there was literally nothing in it yet.
Because the Google AdSense system just doesn't comprehend paperwork for an LLC, I guess, for some fucking reason. And so I actually still need to fix that. Because I contacted their Google customer support, and I apparently contacted the wrong Google customer support. There's like a bunch of different ones, but they didn't tell me which one to contact, so I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to do. When I look up the exact problem that it says, there's no options for it in the Google customer support options. So I don't know what the fuck to do. So we're gonna try to fix that tomorrow.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's that. So I had a significant portion of this month's pay, which was already reduced because, well, not reduced, but so it's already not super high because January is always slow. Held back from me, so that sucks. 24% of the money from the previous month was held back by YouTube. So there's that. My Code Vein 2 Collector's Edition was canceled, and in hindsight, God bless. Honestly, I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
I actually don't care anymore. I still kind of wanted it because it comes with the statue and that baddie's thick, but
Yeah, but that's like a fleeting thing. It's cool for like a couple days.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't need it. But yeah, so there's like that.
$200 that you saved there, actually.
Yeah. I'm not too mad about it. And then fucking I was expecting to have models for the debut on Thursday for the anniversary. For anniversary, I had all these plans for this anniversary stream. It was gonna be epic. But the models were not done, despite me asking multiple times if it would be, because I didn't want to announce the debut just to fucking cancel it, which ended up being exactly what fucking happened.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just been one of those months, man.
Yeah.
It's been one of those months.
After
something else happened. I can't remember what the fuck it was.
After a good year, it's just like the bad karma is like catching up to you, like all in one month. So
yeah, all of it at once, which is I mean, hopefully it's not here to stay. Yeah. I picked up smoking again, and I don't care.
Oh God.
I don't care. I've had 3 cigarettes. Just 3.
Try to go easy on that.
I plan on making this box last me the whole year.
Like one a month kind of a thing?
That's my goal. No, maybe. But my goal is for this box to last me the whole year.
I mean, as long,
and to not buy another box until next year. That's my goal.
Yeah.
If I can manage that, then I can keep doing it. And if not, then I'm never buying another one again.
Yeah, pay needs to really hold you to that. It's like drinking.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Well, hold on. So that's another thing that makes it like really difficult for me to like want to stop. Is that like I'll be fine. I'll be like, okay, I can deal with this. I can deal with this. And then Pay will be like, oh man, check out this like video of someone smoking. Isn't that cool?
Oh no.
Or she'll be like, oh man,
some baddie lighting a Kamedi poster on fire with her cigarette.
Yeah. Or she'll be like, will smell like a cigarette, like someone smoking and passing, and she'll be like, the smell of cigarettes. I love that smell. Or I'll be stressed, and she'll be like, do you want to go buy some cigarettes? And it's like, you're not helping. You can't be constantly telling me that if I'm stressed, I should buy cigarettes, and that you like the smell of cigarettes.
By the way, Chet, am I too quiet in comparison to Rosa? Like, are our volumes roughly equal? I think I might have fucked up my mic volume recently. Smoke roll-ups, you can use the same amount of tobacco, but make them twice the length so they last longer and match the pace of your coffee. You don't drink coffee.
Ideally, next time I go to Miami, I don't drink coffee very often anymore.
Yeah.
But ideally, I want to see if I can send my family to send me some little Cubans. Cigarrillos, which are they're basically like mini cigars.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you're gonna get them anywhere, I mean, honestly, cigars are quote unquote better for you than cigarettes are.
Yeah, not by a lot, but by a small amount.
By a small amount, they are better for you, or I guess not as
not
bad
cigars, not cigars. Cigars are a lot, and there's a lot of tar in cigars, but like cigarrillos, which is like they're like mini cigars. They are, because they're about the same size as cigarettes.
Okay.
Depending on like which one you get, and so you're super like smoking from around the same amount of time, and about the same amount. And you're still not dealing with as much tar and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously it has like none of like the additive chemicals and shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Works out. But that's my goal. But they're hard to get because I didn't know this. But last time I went to Cuba and I brought I brought some like mini cigars with me, and I even sent some to a friend in England. Apparently, the year before that was when that became legal, and the year after that became illegal again. So, yeah, no, we actually can't get cigarettes.
Well, you better smoke them while you're there. Who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen?
Oh, we only can get them from Cuba. We can get them from Venezuela. That's fine.
Okay. Who knows?
So,
I don't know. America's about to go to shit because the Republicans won't pass the SAFE Act and won't do the redistricting. They're going to lose the House and the Senate and turn Trump into a lame duck, and then they're going to impeach him, and then they're going to be fucked. The country's going to be fucked for the rest of the rest of my lifetime. So.
Oh boy.
Like, one of the reasons, this is an offshoot, one of the reasons that, like, like, everybody complains about, like, nobody gets arrested that should be arrested. You want to know why?
Yeah. Why?
It's because the attorneys and stuff like that, that are nominated are getting blue slip, basically. Which is basically any senator from a blue state, i.e. blue, Democrat senator, they can just basically unilaterally veto any nomination for a judge or like a federal attorney. And so they keep getting nominated, but then they keep getting blue slipped. And the thing is, it's not even a law. It's literally just like an old like Senate tradition. And the guy in charge is Chuck Grassley, and he's 96 years old.
Oh.
And so he's like stuck in this old traditional way. So the Democrats are raping him over the coals, laughing behind his back that he's letting them basically veto all of the Republican nominations, because he thinks that they'll uphold that bargain as well, which they won't. And so he's basically fucking everything because he won't just tell the Democrats to go fuck themselves with their blue slips. Which he can do. He could literally just say, I'm not going to honor the blue slip thing anymore. And then there's nothing the Democrats can do about it. He can literally just do what he wants, and he won't do it.
I can't wait for the boomers to die.
I can't either. I can't either. They are the bane of our existence in the West.
Me and Pei, like, we were watching like a video a couple weeks ago, and she was like, I'm gonna record you. And I was like, no, now I can't say everything I want to say. But we were watching a video of like boomers arguing with like Gen Z.
Oh God.
On like different topics.
Mm-hmm.
And like the entire time I was just like, I fucking hate them. I fucking hate them. I 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 want them all to die. And I can't wait till they die because within 4 years of the last boomer's death, everything will be fine.
Yeah, everything. Well, they'll begin to improve at least.
Yeah.
So. Yeah,
they'll begin to improve drastically within 4 years of their death because it's like that's an entire fucking voting block fucking gone.
I can't wait for the
and like the amount of people of like the younger generation that are fucking retarded is minimal compared to the amount of people of the old generation that are fucking retarded.
Oh yeah, I can't fucking wait for the Zoomerwaffen. I can't wait. I want the Zoomerwaffen so bad. Oh man.
It's gonna happen.
Anyway.
It's gonna happen.
It has to.
And the longer it takes, the worse it's gonna be.
The worse it's gonna be, yeah.
So,
exactly.
Feel free to roll over and die any day now.
Yeah, it's like that's the thing. Like my parents are boomers, but I always tell them just like, I love you, but I can't wait for your generation to die.
Yeah, like fuck me, dude.
Like your generation has completely fucked this country so badly. Oh man. Anyway, I guess I should talk about my week. My week was mentally exhausting. Okay, because I have been since Wednesday. I had to cancel. Well, I didn't have to. Wednesday I did. I did have to cancel my Wednesday stream because of timing conflicts on meetings that I had to do. But by Friday, I was just mentally exhausted because I have been dealing with contractors and insurance companies and roofing companies and solar power contractors since Wednesday. And it's just been like meetings and paperwork and going to their offices to talk with people and figure this out, figure that out. What kind of financing is here? What kind of financing? It's just been nothing but just mentally draining bureaucratic shit that I've been doing all like since Wednesday, and it's just been mind-numbing, absolutely mind-numbing. So I have only streamed once this week. I streamed Subnautica, and I got down to the lava zone. I haven't come into contact with a sea dragon yet. But I did get kyanite. I did get kyanite, and I already have the modules to get down into the lowest zone in the game. So, I guess I need sulfur. I need sulfur still. That's the one thing I need to get, which I'm pretty sure I get in the lowest level. So it's like I found out that there's these fucking leeches that latch onto the submarine and they like suck away the power.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I that was annoying because I didn't have any extra power cells, and
Rip.
yeah, well, I didn't die. I got in, okay, and I got like a big old thing of kyanite.
You grab the leech and you stick him in the machine.
I don't think I can't do that. I can't pick them up and put them in my inventory.
You should be able to.
I should because they're big. I say leeches.
That would be
like,
epic.
They're like face hugger size, you know.
Yeah. They're about the size of a battery cell. I can't help but notice.
Yeah, exactly. And so, like, I got in. I played around I played around for the first time with the grapple arm on the prawn suit. That thing is janky. Mm-hmm. That thing is janky. And I also drill armed to death one of the lesser aggressive species down there, which took a lot of fucking time. I was amazed at how much life those things had. It took a long time to kill one of those damn things. But yeah, so I got those. I think there's warpers all over the place down there, which is annoying. And of course, there's the fucking sea dragons, which I haven't seen yet. I'll see them in the next one because the next one I gotta bring a bunch of power cells with me, so that I can replace the power cells because I every time the leeches attach, I have to basically activate the shield because the shield will just knock them off and make them swim away. But they just come right back after like a few seconds. You have to like constantly spam the shield to get the damn leeches off your system. But I need more power, and a few other things. I need to make like a first aid station so that I can have first aid kits on the submarine. But yeah, I guess we're gonna encounter the sea dragon next, and that's like the final obstacle, I think. Oh, another thing I need to do is I need to build a bunch of those the tablets, like the alien tablets that open the doors. I need to build a bunch of those as well because I need to be prepared to go into the alien bases and have enough keys to get through the base because I've never been down there before.
Red Wolf says that the lowest level you'll find the Epstein files. So it's very important you have enough keys.
Yeah, right? They'll probably be redacted though, so who knows?
True.
But
get down there. It's just like a big old like wall, right? With cave drawings, right? But like half of them are like scratched out.
Yeah, right. They're like it's like charcoal, so it's black.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm getting really fucking close. I'm getting really close in that game to like actually finishing it.
Just a big black wall.
I gotta get past the sea dragons. And NDA thinks I'm cheating. I don't think I am, but I am. I am using a map, like an interactive map. So that I can like, okay, this is where that wreck is. I'm gonna go to that wreck.
Yeah. I've seen those. I've used one of those before for Dragon's Dogma, actually.
Yeah, I don't think it's cheating. I don't care.
No,
and if it is, I don't care. And
It's useful for not including a map. Should include a map.
Honestly, though,
Have a good game as a map.
To be completely honest, I don't really need it anymore because like the lava levels, they're like the upper one is literally just a corridor with a large room with 2 sea dragons in it in the middle. That's all it is. And then the one below that is literally just a big open cavern with 1 sea dragon and the big alien base, which is where like the ending of the game is, right? So like, and I have like beacons set up to like, this is the entrance to the Lost River. And then once I'm in the Lost River, I basically know where to go, you know? So I don't really need the maps anymore. I'm pretty much golden in that regard. But other than that, yeah, I've just been marred in paperwork and bureaucratic bullshit. Like I got another fucking inspector coming out on Monday. I had one here yesterday. There's another one coming out Monday. And then I gotta submit that shit to the insurance company. Then I gotta get that verified. And then I gotta start schedule the a solar thing. And it's God, like it's just so much. The joys of home ownership, you know. But anyway, that's basically been my week. I should be good to go, like, get back to normal this upcoming week. So I've been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals too. I got back into that, and I've actually been enjoying it. I'm getting decent at it. But yeah. Anyway, anything else before we get into the news?
I need water.
Okay, get. Actually, I do too. We'll be right back, chat. We'll give us like 30 seconds and we'll get into the news. Okay, I'm back. We're talking about Greenland, chat. We're finally talking about Greenland. I've been staying off Greenland up for like a month, probably, if not more. But it's finally time to talk about Greenland. Like, let's get it out of the way. Today's the God of Return spanked. Oh, Starmer been Lion? Oh, Tier Starmer. Red Boy, shagging ass, and stop the sale of Chagos. Yeah. Well, yeah, because the United States has a fucking military base on those islands. Like, he can't. He's. Like, we have, like, there's like a legally binding pact. You know, he can't just give it away to Mauritius. How do you say that? Mauritius? I don't know how to say it. God, Starmer is such a fucking traitorous little weasel pussy, man. He didn't even get Britain, like, he was gonna give the islands away and not even get like anything in return. In fact, he was like gonna pay them. Like, God, Starmer, could you be, like, more of a fucking pathetic cuck? Holy shit. It's hilarious, too. It's, because the, I guess I'm talking about it right now, Red Wolf. Yeah, we have a pact with the military base on the island. Starmer was going to give it away and pay them, because It's hilarious. It's hilarious how like they don't even understand like how like anti-British or anti-English they are, because like the argument that he used to like give away the Chagos Islands is like self-determination or whatever. And it's like, well, first of all, they're not going to be independent. They're going to be owned by another country, number one. But number two, and he did the same thing with Greenland. You know, all these EU cucks came out and were like, you know, Greenland is for Greenlanders, essentially. You know what I mean? Like, they have the right to determine their own destiny. It's like, do you fucking hear yourself? Like, why does that apply to everybody except your own country? You know what I mean? Like, why do they all, like, Greenland has the right to self-determination, and it's their island, and they have the right to keep the island for themselves, and then, like, all the English people are like, can we have that? You know, all the French people are like, can we have that? Like, why does every other country get to have their own sovereignty and stuff like that except us? You know, I fucking hate them all. I hate them all so much. Spain is now in full control of Gibraltar's border. They decide who gets in and out. Yeah, they basically have.
What are we talking about?
Oh, Spain is in full control of the Strait of Gibraltar. So that's like the gap between Morocco and Spain, or actually Portugal.
Right.
That connects the Mediterranean to the Atlantic. So like they have like full control over that passageway now.
Okay.
So.
That sounds
Anyway.
like makes sense.
Anyway. Okay. Sarva's basically giving Gibraltar back to Spain. Yeah. He understands he's damaging. Okay, something's. Oh my god, all this stuff. Everybody's chat. You got to give me these interesting. When you see these articles, you got to throw it at me. Like, you got to at me. Like wherever.
Yeah, before the podcast.
Yeah, before the pod. If you have to post it. Like there is a channel dedicated to it in my Discord. Okay, if you go to my Discord. And under the main deck, there's a thread. It called Reaction Video Suggestions. I really should change that name. I'm going to change the name of that right now, actually. If I can. Can I change the name? Edit thread? Edit thread. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There. Foxhole News Suggestions is the name of the thread. Okay? You go into that thread, you post it there, because that's the thread that I pull the stories from. If you post it somewhere else, at me, and I will copy it into that thread. But ideally, you just post it into that thread. Because that's the place I mainly go. I do see things. I know that some people post it under the Welcome to the Foxhole podcast channel in the collective Discord, which honestly I probably should start checking that more too, actually, because that actually makes sense to post shit there. So I will start doing that. But if you do post it there, fucking at me so I see it, because I haven't built that habit yet. So until I build that habit, that's what you need to do. If you link it to me on Twitter, I'm just gonna forget about it. Okay. If you see it on Twitter, great. Just add the Twitter link to either of those two Discord channels. That's how I'm gonna get it. I can't have all my eyes in all the places all at once. Chat will always have collectively be more informed than me or Rosa could ever be individually. Okay, so okay. Let's get into Greenland. Let me switch some stuff over here. You can already see it, right, Rosa?
Mm-hmm. You may have to restart it, though. It's so fuzzy, it doesn't look like English.
Oh. Okay. There you go. Okay.
Yay!
So, where am I going to start? I guess I'm going to start with this statement that was made on Air Force One back on February 19th of last year. So this is like right after he got inaugurated for the second time.
Inaugurated.
Yeah.
In a while, are you?
No. We need Greenland from the standpoint of national security and international security. We have to do something with Greenland. We have to protect Greenland, but we need it for national security, and we need it, maybe more importantly, for international security.
All right, we'll just do one more.
Can I just follow up? Are you seeing it as part of any of the discussions you're having with Europeans and Putin in some sort of peace deal?
No. We have to have Greenland because of the national security picture, even more so now than it would have been 20 years ago, 30 years ago, when they talked about it then too. You know, they used to talk about it years ago. They were talking about Greenland, but much more so now with, modern weaponry, planes and the speed of planes and all of the things. So we have to have Greenland. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay.
This is even the first time that he's talked about it, because remember, he actually talked about this near the end of his first term, way back in like 2018, 2019.
Yeah.
And people mocked him for it. Absolutely mocked him for it. Because everybody seems to have like a knee-jerk reaction to everything that Trump does. And one of the things that I've learned about Trump and like whatever he does, like the crazy shit that he does, is to kind of like refrain from having like a knee-jerk reaction and to kind of wait for the dust to settle.
Yeah.
I've learned that about Trump. So this was said, and then immediately everybody freaked out. They did some polling on it. It doesn't look good. Net approval.
Yeah, most people are like, why?
yeah, exactly. So this is for purchasing Greenland. So he originally talked about two avenues: is to a direct purchase of the entire territory, or something like $700-800 billion or something like that, some astronomical number. Yeah, it's nothing compared to the Somali fraud.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We can just stop paying Somalians and we can afford Greenland. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't that crazy, Chad?
So not huge popularity here in the homeland for doing this. Pretty much across the board, except Republicans is plus 28. It didn't really go well in Greenland either, where they had the largest demonstration in the nation's history. So this is them marching against being taken over by the United States in Greenland. By the way, this is like half of their entire population of the island.
That's funny.
There's less than 100,000 people total in Greenland. I think it's something like
I see.
I think it's something like 50,000 people. It's not that many. So they got like, maybe, I don't know, if you look at this, I don't know how far back this goes, but maybe they got 4,000 or 5,000, which is like a fifth of their population probably, or something. I promise you now, none of our guys will go against PDT. What's PDT? I don't know what PDT is.
President Donald Trump.
Oh, okay. And this did culminate recently at the the Danes obviously were very unhappy about it. Very unhappy as a fellow NATO country. They were freaking, the NATO was freaking out because if United States basically turns its weapons towards other NATO countries, and the alliance is just gone. Because the United States makes up like something like over half of NATO.
Yeah.
So the alliance is gone if the United States turns against NATO countries. You trigger Article 5. It's like, well, that whenever a country triggers Article 5, they're basically asking the United States to basically do their war for them. Yeah.
If the United States attacks us, who do we call for help?
Yeah. So I know that you sent me this. I already had it queued off because this all kind of culminated in a series of
Yeah.
monologues and speeches and interviews, etc., that happened at Davos over the last few days. To which one of the high-ranking Danish lawmakers literally said, President Trump, fuck off. And then he actually got.
Give me a second. Audio's broken. Hold on. I can't. You sound like a robot. Give me a second.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, you sound fine now. Go on.
Okay. I just read that Red Wolf said that the immigration is so bad in the UK that between 2023 and 2024, they took in 40 times the entire population of Greenland in illegals.
That's insane.
The National Guard in New Hampshire has 10 times the firepower of Denmark. Their military is pathetic, even by European standards. Well, I think it was like Donald Trump made fun of that because he said like they said that they increased their military spirit. You know what they did? They added one dog sled. Did you see that? You didn't see that, did you?
No.
Let me bring that up. Let me bring that up because it's fucking hilarious. Let me bring it up here real quick. Here we go. So it was this. Maybe. There we go.
You know what Denmark did recently to boost up security in Greenland? They added one more dog sled. It's true.
Sir,
They thought that was a great move.
So there's fucking neocon fucking warhawk Lindsey Graham buddying up to Trump because Trump did the Maduro thing, and Lindsey Graham has never said no to war, essentially. So I don't think he got too far though, because Trump has still not done anything in Iran. I think if things continue, there's a good chance that we're going to cover Iran again next week.
Let's see.
Because the death toll in Iran is officially 12,000. Unofficially, I've seen numbers from 20,000 to 50,000.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's getting really bad over in Iran. And there's a decent chance that we cover Iran next week. But we haven't yet. So yeah, this guy told Trump to just fuck off at Davos, on mic as part of his monologue, and he got cut off and like this article said, he got scolded. So listen very carefully.
Oh, little piss baby.
Yeah. Let me put this in words you might understand, Mr. President. Fuck off, he raged. So, yeah, and so he got censured. They told him, "Hey, knock that swearing stuff off." Regardless of what we think about Mr. Trump, it is not possible to use such language. He continued. So this is the guy reprimanding him, etc., etc.
Yeah.
You still need an ice pack?
No, it's fine.
All right.
Mwah.
There were other diplomatic, similar yet more diplomatic statements made at Davos, like Macron. I think Trump, he released text messages directly between him and Macron of France, where Macron was like, I'm with you on Syria, I'm with you on this and this, but I don't understand what the hell is going on in Greenland. Let's meet in Paris with with the Danes, and for whatever reason, he also offered Zelensky and Putin to come to the meeting. It's like, that's two separate meetings, dude. Like,
yeah. Weird. Oh, yeah. I also heard news that Macron wore some shades.
Oh yeah.
which made that shade companies like stocks go up like crazy. Basically had the opposite effect of when fucking Ronaldo declined Coke.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, he looks good in them. He does.
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
See if I could
I
find
saw that and I was like that's a little silly, but we don't need to cover that. Yeah.
He looks good in those aviators, not gonna lie. He does. I mean,
he does.
To be fair, most people look good in aviators. That's why people wear aviators, because they just instantly coolify pretty much everybody's face.
Yeah.
So I could totally see.
Except for me, Alex, it is.
But now, yeah, the Danes were like, I've been totally against it, but you know, the Danes and Greenlanders don't exactly have the greatest relationship either. There's an infamous story about how native Greenlanders reveal horrors under Danish rule, including years of forced sterilization and removal of children. So I don't need to read this entire thing, but it says, following a 2-year investigation, independent researchers have released support on the forced sterilization. Denmark's Prime Minister Mette Frederiksen issued an apology to Greenland in August of 2025.
This is like recent?
Yeah, this is last year. In August of 2025, written statement, Frederiksen wrote, we cannot change what has happened, but we can take responsibility. Well, like, the sterilization didn't happen recently.
Well, that's what I mean. Like when did that happen?
Let me see. 1951. The Little Danes experiment. Think of it, it's almost like MK Ultra, but for the Greenlanders. And a bit of a portrayal that had major consequences of Greenland, blah, 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 blah. So it's, you know.
They were just putting fucking IUDs and fucking
they were installing IUDs, like when they went in for like a gynecological exam, they would install IUDs without them knowing, basically. So they weren't able to get pregnant, and they had no clue that the little pregnancy prevention device was inside them.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, and that's a little bit too recent to be okay.
Yeah.
I say that's a bit too recent. That's like just post World War II.
And that's kind of like the sentiment that Greenlanders have. They don't want to be owned by the United States, but they also don't really want to be owned by Denmark either. They want to be an independent nation, but it's like, well,
I have good news. The United States will not put IUDs in your babies.
Well, we're gonna get to like where we are now. But it's like there's 60,000 of you. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I'm sorry, but you're a vassal state, whether you like it or not. That's just the way. That's the way the world works.
There's not enough of you to fucking fill up a town in America.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's more people in fucking Troy than the entire country of Greenland.
I think it's actually kind of close. Hold on, let me just check.
You could fit the entire population of Greenland inside of Troy, Alabama. There.
No. Yeah. You said there's how many people?
I think it's like 70,000. Let me look it up real quick. $56,500 to 57,000.
Okay, won't fit in Troy, Alabama, but it will fit in Troy, Michigan.
There you go. Rio Rancho, New Mexico has more people. It does. It's funny because NDA, my parents live in Rio Rancho, so whenever he brings it up, just a small world kind of thing. But yeah, so this is like one of those historical grievances, you know, that Greenland has always had against their rulers, essentially. And then another there's been a lot of virtue signaling and European paper tiger kind of behavior kind of happening. The big one was this. They sent the Operation Arctic.
Hold on. Everything is like super grainy again. On the opposite, it's not like a slideshow. It's just grainy.
It's so dumb.
There you go. I can read it again.
But so the biggest like paper tiger thing they did was this thing called Operation Arctic Endurance, where like I guess you saw like if you go on like Twitter, just look it up. Denmark, France, Germany, Sweden, Norway, the Netherlands, and Canada are sending military forces to Greenland and are taking part in drills called Operation Arctic Endurance. Danish troops in Greenland have been instructed to be combat ready, and Swedish military assistance has been requested, according to Danish broadcaster. This was posted recently, but most of this happened back around the 15th and 16th. Danish troops have arrived in Greenland together with allies from Germany, France, and the UK. They'll join various NATO exercises under Operation Arctic Endurance. Denmark's defense command confirms Denmark will maintain its increased presence in 2026 to strengthen Arctic security among rising tensions. And it goes on, and make America go away.
Yeah.
Operation Arctic Endurance.
Yeah, that's so funny. The air with the fucking snowman. Oh, that's funny. It's funny.
Yeah, here's the thing. To be fair, the American military isn't like, we do have like personnel in the military that are trained to operate in the Arctic, but that is not our specialty. I think they very recently did a kind of war games in Finland, and the Finland beat the shit out of us, the Finns, because that's Finns also that's their crazy. Backyard. Yeah, well, the Finns that's their thing. Like snow combat is their thing. They throw. There's no better snowball hurlers than the fucking Finns.
They're fucking dude.
If there's anyone to learn how to do really good Arctic
what's
warfare,
that one fucking meme? It's something like Finland. Fuck, what is it? It was like the snowy hills in Finland when there's an invader, and it's just like a gun muzzle popping out of a pile of snow.
Yeah. Well, it's the skiing, in the winter Olympics, they have the skiing, the triathlon, where it's they have to do riflery while on skis. That came out of the Finnish military. So if there's anybody to learn how to do Arctic combat from, it's the fucking Finns. You know what I mean? They're the goat.
Is there any Finns in Denmark? Not Denmark,
Greenland? Yeah. I think
Greenland,
so. I think
Denmark, Sweden, Germany, France, Norway. I don't see Finns.
Maybe not Finns. Okay.
Oh well. Oh no.
But then
the Norwegians are gonna go and they're gonna sit in the hot tub.
Denmark's Arctic power play.
And aura us away.
Troops flood Greenland versus Trump. This is back on the 20th. Denmark deploys 100+ elite troops led by Army Chief Peter Boysen to Kongerlussuaq and Nuuk for Operation Arctic Endurance, a direct flex against President Trump's no comment on seizing the mineral-rich ice cap. NATO allies like Sweden and Germany join, guarding infrastructure amid Russia-China threats and U.S. tariff retaliation. So you see all this Euro bro boistering. But it was less than 50. And the UK sent one troop. UK sent one guy. 13 came from Germany, 15 from France, and single-digit contributions from Sweden, Norway, the Netherlands, and the UK. And the other thing about this is that it was actually pre-planned. It was a pre-planned Arctic military exercise before all the Greenland stuff. And so they basically used it to basically propagandize as EU's we have teeth, against Trump. We'll defend our EU cohorts, all this kind of shit. And it was... So they basically lied about what the force was, and then they got egg on their face when they realized that the force was pathetic and worthless.
You have my money. You have my baguette.
Yeah, the UK. I mean, what the fuck did
you have my small hot tub?
The guy who got sent to the UK from the UK, what did that guy do wrong to be the one fucking guy? To get sent to the fucking frigid wasteland of Greenland.
He wasn't okay with the Muslims.
Yeah, so they did all this posturing, and then Trump kind of escalated. He said that the eight European countries that are directly threatening retaliation, over Greenland. So Trump said you're going to get a 10% tariff starting in February. To any country opposing U.S. control of Greenland. So this just escalated further, and then Davos happened. Okay, Davos happened. And people bolstered, people did their posturing speeches, etc., their virtue signaling garbage. But in the background was where the adults were talking with Trump in the background. And I forgot about this. Mark Carney, who's the current Prime Minister of Canada, really fucking stepped in it because he did like the ultimate bad like knee-jerk reaction where he basically like suspended like a trade agreement that was getting negotiated between Canada and the United States, and basically said that they were going to sign a new trade deal with China. So he basically like in a knee-jerk response ran away from the United States and leapt into the communist arms of China. I should say the fascist arms of China. So the Canucks are like getting into bed with China, like as like a knee-jerk reaction to this. But then, like right after that happened, Trump says a Greenland deal framework is reached and cancels a tariff threat. So he was talking with the adults at Davos, and they're coming to an agreement. So he said Wednesday he is dropping his threat to impose tariffs on several European countries, citing what he described as a new framework with NATO on Arctic security. The abrupt about-face comes shortly after he told the WEF in Davos that the U.S. would not use force to pursue control of Greenland. And I never thought that he would, honestly. I think that whole thing, because this is what Trump does, is he basically rears back and he kicks up a bunch of dirt into the air and makes it all dusty and hard to see. And then he just kind of moves through the dirt, while everybody's dazed and confused. And he does his thing.
Man!
Yeah, and then when the dust settles, he says, "Oh, we have a deal."
With the pocket sand.
And then when the dust settles, he's in the middle of the field, with the trophy, and everybody's like, "What the fuck just happened?" That's kind of the way he does things. So let's see.
He's like a magician. He does the sleight of hand.
Yeah, it's a sleight of hand kind of thing. Asked how long the deal will last, Trump was clear it's long-term. It's a deal that's forever. It's what's called an infinite deal. In his earlier speech, Trump reaffirmed his ambition to secure right, title, and ownership of Greenland and urged NATO allies not to stand in the way, warning that refusals would carry consequences for the alliance. Trump's address at because this is the thing, like he knew that they would scaremonger against him, but they also knew that they can't militarily afford to break the NATO alliance. They can't do it.
Yeah. So he knew that. Yeah, I mean, obviously, everyone knows that. Yeah, anything militaristic that they try to do.
He knows. Bullshit. Yeah, Trump knows that all the EU leaders know. Yeah, that they have to have the United States in NATO for NATO to be like a credible threat, essentially.
Yeah.
So, and he's right. Like, don't get me wrong. Collectively, the EU has a large potential military. They would have to do a lot of fucking conscription, which would immediately poison the population of all of Europe against the leadership.
Oh yeah.
But they could do it. They could do it. They still wouldn't have like the air superiority though. So like
here's the thing. Even if they tried to do it, it wouldn't go well.
No,
because like most of their populations have grievances.
Yep.
With their government right now.
Well, especially like the UK. I mean, UK isn't
most
in
of
the EU anymore.
Of their native population specifically have grievances. With the government
and the thing about like the UK is that like the UK isn't in the EU anymore. But like if Starmer, who has a lower approval rating than Maduro did,
Record it.
I count this one?
I'll just that too.
Okay. Yeah, you can count this one. She was telling me that she's gonna be outside with the dog.
Okay.
She'll record some videos for chat, like she promised she would.
Yeah, like Red Blood said, Starmer raised the drafting age, so that means that the pool of men that they can draft into the military is larger now.
It's like, yeah, okay, so you're gonna draft a bunch of old men, they're gonna go and die. Good job.
And
then all your young men are not gonna want to go.
Exactly, and the thing is, it's like,
and none of your fucking Muslims are gonna fucking go.
No, they're not gonna fight. Like they've done man at the streets interviews with all the muzzies in the UK, and asking them if they would like fight if they were called to fight for Britain, would they? And they'd be like, no, I'd go home. And it's not.
So you're saying it's good for you?
It's not that much different in the rest of Europe, though. Outside of like Poland or Hungary, or like a handful of Eastern European countries that are like actively in defiance against the EU mandates of like immigration and that kind of shit. Outside of those countries, like it's pretty much the same story.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about all the other stuff that happened. The two things that we know about. Okay, so let me talk. We know that the deal involves like expanding. Like we do have a military base on Greenland. Okay, but what we would gain is the ability to expand that military presence to wherever and how much we wanted to on the island. It would also give us rights, basically military rights to various, bordering oceanic bodies and stuff like that. For Navy transportation and that kind of stuff. And the other big one is mineral rights. And it's not just mineral rights, it's sovereign mineral rights. So we don't just own what's mined. We owned all of the land that the mines are on, essentially.
Okay.
So we gain unlimited sovereign mineral rights, as well as like full military expansion permissions across the island, essentially.
And what do they get?
I'm not sure. Honestly, what they get, actually, they get a booming economy and like basically zero joblessness. Because if they open up a bunch of rare earth exploration and mining on that thing, everyone that lives there, all 50,000 something people, whoever's unemployed, they're going to have a good paying job. Basically, they're going to have like a damn good economy, because it'll essentially be an extension of the United States economy at that point. That's kind of that's what they get out of it. And because the United States is doing all the military stuff, the EU and Denmark and Greenland doesn't. So they get to remain cucked the way they want to be.
Yay!
That's kind of like that. We don't know like the full details. Trump's been mum on that for obvious reasons. He doesn't want to just like proclaim the deal, even though it's not complete. Yeah, there's a lot of steps still to go for that deal. But he said that the framework agreement it was good for everybody to a point where he canceled all the tariff threats. Okay, which leaves like Canada with their communist thumb up their ass, because they like ran into the arms of China, So now they look retarded, which they are. Canadians are just a bunch of fucking arrogant, self-righteous midwits. So that's kind of like the political scenario. That's like the political timeline of what's happened with Greenland. I will say that the U.S. has tried to acquire Greenland in the past, multiple times. 1867 is basically Andrew Johnson. He tried to buy both Alaska and Greenland, and he got Alaska from Russia, but he didn't get Greenland from wherever. It says like the reasons are political and commercial. He wrote in the report, just similar reasons as now. The shores of Greenland, much more than those of any other country, are indented with deep bays, inlets, estuaries, and fjords. Some of them possibly extending from the western to the eastern coast, presenting an immense shoreline, and furnishing most extensive and protected fishing grounds, Walker wrote. So that's one. The rocks and geology of Greenland, besides the valuable coal discovered, indicate vast mineral wealth. So this is before like rare earths were even like a thing on people's radar.
Yeah.
But no official offer to Denmark was made for them though. But this is like the first time that the U.S. was like, we need Greenland, Yeah. And then again in 1910. Then U.S. Ambassador to Denmark, Maurice Francis Egan, wrote to the then Assistant Secretary of State with what he called a very audacious suggestion. Egan proposed the U.S. give Denmark the Philippine island of Mindanao, then a U.S. territory, in exchange for Greenland and the Danish West Indies. They offered to give it to us, and we declined it. Greenland is, as you know, a Danish monopoly. It has never been exploited, although the Norwegians are clever enough to see its possibilities, as they already see what might be done with a lesser opportunity in Iceland. The suggestion didn't go further than that, and with World War I on the horizon, U.S. attention became focused elsewhere. However, a few years later, the U.S. bought the Danish West Indies, now the U.S. Virgin Islands, from Denmark for $25 million in gold bars to prevent the islands from coming under German control. And then in 1946, a $100 million offer. After Germany invaded Denmark, the U.S. took up responsibility for Greenland's defense and established a military presence on the island, which is the same military presence we have there today. Then in 1946, after decades of flirting with the idea, the U.S. and under President Harry Truman made its first formal offer to buy Greenland from Denmark. It was a secret at the time. It was only made public in 1991 in a Danish newspaper. In April of 1946, State Department official John Hickerson attended a meeting of the Planning and Strategy Committee of the Joint Chiefs of Staff and said that practically every member agreed the U.S. should try to purchase Greenland. The committees indicated that money is plentiful now, that Greenland is completely worthless to Denmark, and that the control of Greenland is indispensable to the safety of the United States. And that was at the beginning of the Cold War was beginning, blah, 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 blah.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the view of this map with Greenland in the center because it kind of shows you just how close Russia is.
Oh yeah, it shows you
Like, in
when
reality-
you look at when you look at a map of with the Arctic in the middle of it, you know how importantly located Greenland is.
Yeah, it does. Also, if we get it, Canada's like surrounded.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. We're gonna get to Canada again, because
So
we have
long
Alaska.
names.
You know, yeah, because we have Alaska. He said the purchase agreement would give the United States valuable bases from which to launch an air counteroffensive over the Arctic area in the event of attack, etc., etc. Denmark did not want to sell Greenland. However, the U.S. was permitted to build and operate military bases there. The U.S. had several bases, but has since closed all but one, the Pitufik Space Base, previously called Thule Air Base. In 1979, Greenland gained home rule in a referendum, giving it greater autonomy from Denmark. That's why they have like their own flag and everything. Like they're owned by Denmark, but they kind of generally operate as like an independent country. And then we get into the Trump era. So, okay, so we've gone over the politics and the timeline. So now the question, the last thing I want to go over about Greenland is why Greenland? So let's talk about first the obvious ones. The obvious one is the one that Trump keeps using, which is the national defense. And what he's referring to is the Golden Dome for America, which is essentially the Israeli Iron Dome system, replicated and magnified to a larger scale.
Yeah, America's bigger.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously having that, those point control of Alaska and on the east side having Greenland as well allows
it gives
us
you airspace.
It fully covers.
So you can intercept stuff way before it even gets close to the mainland.
It increases ballistic missile interference time by like 20 minutes, which is like immensely crucial. So that's like the big, most obvious one. What are a couple more obvious ones? Well, one is like the fact that as Arctic sea ice melts, you are opening up trade routes, more and more trade routes. So it says like, when you click on a map here, you have these North Sea trade routes and stuff like that. But two main passages are the Northern Sea route along Russia's coast and the Northwest Passage through Canada. The Northern Sea route is considered more viable in the short term, with navigability increasing from July to November. And you see like these Arctic sea routes are being used more and more by Russia especially. Like, all those like Venezuelan oil tankers that are getting seized by the United States because they keep breaking our oil blockade across Venezuela. Yeah. They're all going north through the Atlantic because they're all getting to their route to get to Russia is through these Arctic trade lanes. So that's like another reason if there's only a handful of places to get into the Arctic, and Greenland basically forces any adversaries who want to do anything in the Western Hemisphere. It forces a bottleneck that we control, essentially, whether it be on the Alaskan side or the Greenland side. So that's number two. That's obvious one, number two. And what's the third obvious one is the minerals. The minerals. Why mining Greenland's minerals is so challenging. Basically, it's rare earths. There's a ton of rare earths. It's like I think I have a map here. So this is like the areas that are currently accessible. And it's the area, again, as the ice melts and glaciers retreat, you gain more and more access to these previously uneconomic. Because, like, yeah, you could get to them, but it would cost too much money to make it economically viable, right? But as the ice retreats, more and more of these mineral reserves become economically viable to pursue. And this was the part, by the way, that Donald Trump was talking about, the infinite deal is the mineral rights. So you have all these things, you know, they're all over the damn place. It's a huge boon. You know, demand for rare earth elements is growing rapidly due to innovation of the so-called green technologies. It's not just that; it's a bunch of other shit too. I mean, these are what we need for like superconductors. And, you know, if quantum computing is on the way, and those are going to require rare earths and stuff like that. There's a lot of up and coming key technologies that require rare earths. Basically anything electronic, which is practically everything these days, requires rare earths. And right now, one of the biggest one is in China, and so they kind of have like a pseudo monopoly on rare earths. They don't have a complete monopoly, but they have like a huge chokehold over the rare earth distribution around the planet. So if we can unlock Greenland's potential, that drastically reduces China's power, essentially. And I know that there's currently initiatives to bring chip manufacturing, because right now, like 90% of chips are manufactured in Taiwan, and that's a massive problem, because if China decides to take Taiwan, then the world is kind of, at the fucking mercy of China at that point. So I know that Biden passed the CHIPS Act, which was like basically designed to do that, to get chip manufacturing going again here in the States. But he tacked on a bunch of DEI bullshit that basically made the companies flee. They couldn't do it because they're like, we're just going to go to Japan and do it there instead. Because when Japan says that they're going to give us money to do, give us government grants to build these chip plants out of Taiwan, they actually give us the money without all this bullshit attached to it. And so all the companies were like, basically scared away. But
you gotta build chip plants, but you can't do it with manpower. You gotta do it with woman power. It's like, what's it take us like 20 extra years?
Yeah,
too bad.
Yeah, and so they're like, well, fuck you. Yeah, so they were like, well, fuck you, Biden. We'll build, outside of Taiwan, but we're not going to build in the U.S. because your DEI is shit. That's literally what happened with the CHIPS Act. But there have been other initiatives to re-onshore chip manufacturing into the United States, to get, to like lessen that threat from China in that regard. So that's like the rare earths part of this, obviously. So those are like the three obvious ones. Okay. I want to talk about the ones that nobody else is talking about. And let me first talk about this by talking about the Arctic space race. Nobody thinks about space. Everybody thinks about the Earth, but nobody thinks up in the air, and they don't think below the water. And I'm going to talk about both of them here. So the Arctic is basically a key.
It's fuzzy again.
Ah, god damn it! Hang on.
Help!
There you go.
My glass is frosted over.
So it says the race for space dominance continues shifting north to the Arctic. Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine in 2022 significantly heightened European and broader Western interests in securing the Arctic. President Trump's repeated calls to make Greenland part of the U.S. since returning to office further intensifies the stakes in the upper north. The Arctic used to be a place called High North Low Tension. It was a place where people cooperated. Blah, 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 blah. Since the invasion of Ukraine, there is a different model in play now. one with not just heated geopolitics, but also heated geoeconomics as Arctic nations compete for the abundant natural resources. The world's northernmost point at the boundary of 66.5 degrees north and covering an area of 1.5 times the size of the United States is home to 4 million people, including 15,000 Americans in Alaska, 150,000 Canadians, 490,000 Norwegians, and over 2 million Russians. The Arctic is one of the most demanding environments on Earth, vast, sparsely populated, and defined by extreme conditions. Building and maintaining terrestrial fiber or cellular networks across thousands of kilometers of permafrost and shifting sea ice is prohibitively expensive and challenging. Despite these challenges, today's Arctic is fast becoming a focal point for not only strategic competition and global trade, but also a new frontier for extracting minerals and energy. A key driver is climate change, blah, 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 blah. We talked about that, how the ice melts are creating all these new trade routes and stuff like that. Arctic continues to be international headlines, blah, 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 blah. Russia also considers the Arctic critical to its national security, economy, and power, with the region occupying more than 1/4 of Russia's landmass. Russia has invested $300 billion in infrastructure, including icebreakers, vessels crucial for Arctic access, as well as ports and pipelines to build a trade route via the Northern Sea Route, which we talked about in the trade section. So the stakes in play in the Arctic are well understood globally, especially in Canada, where nearly 40% of its landmass is considered Arctic and northern. New low Earth orbit and highly elliptical orbit satellites are poised to bring communications to a region long denied reliable high-speed connectivity. But basically what they're talking about is that the Arctic is becoming it's going to be like one of the key areas for space exploration launch points. What's happening here? Why is space important? A big one is actually energy, and strangely enough, AI. Because there is a thing called Project Suncatcher that Google is flagshipping. And what this is, I don't have to go through this entire thing, but what they plan to do is build AI data centers in space. And they will couple as not just beaming data down to the planet, but also solar energy in the form of radio waves.
Interesting.
So what they're actually doing is they're actually harnessing solar energy in space, and then channeling that power to Earth via radio waves.
That's a very interesting way to do it.
Right. And so there's a huge energy race that's kicking off in space, essentially. The sun is the ultimate energy source of the solar system, emitting more than 100 trillion times humanity's total electricity production. In the right orbit, a solar panel can be up to 8 times more productive than on Earth, and produce power nearly continuously, reducing the need for batteries. In the future, space may be the best place to scale AI compute. Working backwards from there, our new research moonshot, Project Suncatcher, envisions compact constellations of solar-powered satellites carrying Google TPUs and connected by free space optical links. This approach would have tremendous potential for scale and also minimizes impact on terrestrial resources. So, they're creating these satellite clusters that act as like a coordinated AI data center that beams both data, and that the solar panels that are all over these these clusters are just harvesting fuck tons of solar energy that they will beam along with the data back to the Earth. So that's one reason space is important. The other one is helium-3. What is helium-3? It's one of the reasons we're going back to the moon this year, by the way. We're going to cover that when it happens. But there is currently NASA missions scheduled to put boots on the moon again. And one of the big reasons we're going back to the moon is because of helium-3. So helium-3 is basically it's a very special isotope of helium that doesn't naturally occur on Earth. I mean, technically we have found it in very, very small amounts in a very, very, very sparse amount of places. But generally it doesn't really exist on Earth. But it's literally covering the surface of the moon. And this is super important for fusion reactor technology, which is another up-and-coming nuclear technology. Obviously not, like, immediately, but 20 years from now, 20, 30 years from now, this is going to be a big fucking deal, which is why we're going back to, one of the big reasons we're going back to the moon right now. So this is why controlling the space race via the Arctic, via Greenland, is another really important factor in all this. And then the other one, I said up in space, and the other one is below the water. The Arctic is filled with these undersea cables, and it's mainly the thing that's responsible for our internet connectivity. Internet and power cables. Nearly all of the world's internet traffic, more than 95%, transits through roughly 570 subsea fiber optic cables. These systems underpin not only the global economy, but also the operational command and control of modern militaries. Despite their centrality, they remain vulnerable, exposed, and increasingly subject to foreign interference. I remember there was a few years ago, one of them was cut, or attempted to get cut, and it fucked up everybody's internet. It was a big problem.
Jesus.
So we want, like, backups to that. But recent incidents in the Baltic and Arctic seas underscore that this is no hypothetical threat. I'm like what I just said, this is what we're talking about now. In 2022 and 2023, suspected sabotage severed undersea cables connecting Norway's Svalbard archipelago and disrupted communications in the Baltic Sea. Investigations linked to the incident to Russian-flagged or Russian-controlled commercial vessels. In parallel, Chinese state-owned enterprises have deployed vessels and unmanned systems capable of cutting cables at depth, framing such capabilities as quote-unquote research, while leaving little doubt about their coercive potential. The undersea battle space has become an arena of hybrid warfare, gray zone operations that stop short of open conflict, yet impose significant costs and uncertainty. Left unaddressed, these operations risk eroding deterrence and emboldening adversaries to weaponize infrastructure that lies at the heart of national resilience. Now, the Arctic as a strategic fault line. The Arctic is emerging as the most contested frontier in this struggle, with the retreat of sea ice, previously impassable routes such as the Northern Sea Route and the Central Transpolar Route are opening to navigation. This transformation has profound implications for energy transport, military basing, and digital connectivity. New cable projects linking Asia, Europe, and North America promise faster and more secure global internet pathways. Russia has been quick to exploit this shift. Since 2014, Moscow has invested heavily in Arctic militarization, reopening Soviet-era bases, deploying nuclear-powered icebreakers, and expanding its fleet of submarines optimized for seabed operations. Its main directorate of deep-sea research operates vessels such as the Yantar, which NATO suspects... What? Googie! Suspects of mapping and potentially targeting undersea cables. Russia's doctrine explicitly views the disruption of critical infrastructure as a legitimate tool in hybrid conflict, making Arctic cables a tempting target. And it's the same for China, even though they don't have territory in the Arctic, but it's the same kind of stuff. So they go on and on here about various things, but the point is that the war, you know, the benefits of Greenland strategically isn't just visible what you see on the ground or on the ice. It's also in space, and it's also underwater. So you see now, like, why Greenland is so strategically important. I think that's a pretty good holistic picture of, you know, controlling Greenland and the waters around Greenland, activating the Golden Dome, being able to detect submarines that could go after the internet infrastructure, controlling Arctic, space launch platforms and transmission sites, etc., etc. It all plays a factor into why Greenland is so damn important. And so it looks like what Trump is trying to do is like, he's okay, we're not going to buy it, we're not going to invade it, but what we are is we're going to strike a deal which I think was what he actually wanted in the beginning in the first place. I think he just kicked up a bunch of dust just to see how people would react. To basically expand militarily as much as the United States wants in and around Greenland, as well as mineral rights, which will essentially economically fuel the expansion. In a way, it pays for itself. So, there you go. Greenland. That's what I had for you all about Greenland. I don't have anything else for you.
My wife is interrupting from outside the house. She's knocking on my window.
Oh,
no.
no. Helium-3 is a Minovsky ultra-compact fusion reactor from Gundam.
She's like, what is happening? She doesn't see me.
We had that Viking says we had problems this year with ships from the Russian Ghost Fleet that kept cutting cables in the Baltic Sea. Yeah, exactly. Like,
yep.
Undersea is the safest data banks and for cooling. Yeah, it's a natural place for it. Kyle Hill's an awesomely good YouTuber for nuclear tech. Okay. They often have helium-3 mining on the moon to power spaceships. Yeah, It has a silly word. I can't remember what it is. It's like there's a word for it. I can't remember what it is. Like lithium or something like that. Let me look it up. Light stable isotope. If I can. Maybe somebody in chat knows. It starts with an R. I can't remember exactly what it's called, though. Biden destroyed undersea pipes and blamed it on Russia. Yeah, I remember that. No, not tritium. It's something else. I can't remember exactly what it's called. It's okay. You get the idea. But, yeah, that's... I hope I spent a whole day gathering all this stuff. So I hope, because I know that everybody's been like paying attention to Greenland, but even so, I hope you got something new out of this. Yeah, I do my best.
I've been like waiting for like when you felt ready to like talk about it, because I knew that you'd been like really looking into it. So I was like, I'll just wait.
Yeah,
and I'll learn everything at once.
But yeah, I think and like I said, I'll keep an eye on it, and I'm sure like when a deal is like officially made, we'll definitely cover it here on the podcast for sure. So yeah, there you go, Greenland. Okay, it's time to move on. I can close this window. Let me. I had a whole window just for the Greenland story. All the other stories are on the other window, so let me switch all that over. Oh, man.
My head hurts a little bit. It's because the lighting in here. Can you turn that on? Thank you.
Did you see Sundrop peeking at you?
I did. I was waving back. She can't see me though, because thing, and I wasn't going to get up and open it.
Oh, someone threw glass on our lawn.
Sorry?
Yeah, someone threw glass, like a beer bottle on our lawn. Sundrop almost stepped on it.
Where?
On our lawn, baby. By the fucking road.
Okay, I see.
It was not laundromat side. It wasn't our neighbors. It was someone from the fucking road.
Okay. I'm just installing cameras. From the outside of the house?
I'm just posting.
So when shit like that happens, I can fucking record it and be like, hey, whoever this fucking head was, fucking dropping shit in my fucking lawn.
Oh, SimpliSafe.
Figure it out.
SimpliSafe has pretty, outdoor battery-powered cameras that you can install anywhere.
Bet.
Yeah, I'll show you exactly what I use because I have them all over my house.
Send me a link to that.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah,
I will.
There's because Sundrop, because we were doing the sniffing thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, I turned around because she's like supposed to not pull, right?
Yeah.
And so I had like turned back to look at her, and I saw that she was sniffing a broken beer bottle. I was like, and I didn't want to freak her out, and risk her stepping on it. But I threw it to the road. So
I guess sent you a link to their outdoor camera line. And it's cool because they hook up to your Wi-Fi, and you can like watch them from literally anywhere that you have internet access in the world from your phone.
Bet.
Yeah, you can just sign into your account, and then you can you can get live feeds of the cameras from your phone wherever you are.
Oh my god, the price!
Yeah, they're a little pricey.
My goodness.
What is it, like a couple $100?
Like $200 each.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll look into that.
I think it's low priority for you right now, but
yeah, it's a priority for me right now.
I mean, I don't even know.
But definitely something to look into.
Yeah. But anyway,
the priority is it's just moving away from black people, and that solves the problem altogether.
Kinda. You know what's funny is that I actually there's like a decent amount of black people that live in my neighborhood, but they're all like very chill and quiet. So
yeah, it's almost like that's demanded where you live. And if you don't do it, well, there's problems.
The fucking Cubans fucking take care of it. Okay, so I think I'm sharing. You can see my screen, right? Should be able to see my screen.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Winter storm. A lot of updates. I can't wait for it to hit 17 degrees here.
So there is they're calling it Icemageddon instead of Snowmageddon. It's Icemageddon. So 18 states declare a state of emergency. The storm stretches from New Mexico to the south and to the northeast. More than 180 million people are on alert for a massive weekend storm that stretches from New Mexico to Maine and is expected to paralyze the south with dangerous ice and snow. The funny thing is, chat, it's basically just like deep freezing everywhere in the United States except like southern Alabama and Florida.
Florida.
Like,
yeah.
Like, we're
some parts of Georgia.
Yeah,
Georgia's getting got to.
It's gonna get chilly where you're at, but it's not gonna be like the deep freeze.
It's not gonna be colder than last year.
Yeah, exactly.
Last year we had that cold front with the snow, and that got down to like 13 degrees.
Yeah.
It's gonna get down to 17 this year, so it's fine.
Yeah, you can deal with it.
That's still crazy.
You had snow recently too. I remember you posted.
Oh yeah. We had some snow like last week.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't a lot. We did.
That snow reached the panhandle of Florida.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Florida actually had snow.
It be getting colder every year, Jet.
That global warming, though.
Yeah, global warming.
Yeah, it said DC area federal offices closed Monday due to winter storm. So it's like it started yesterday. It started Friday, and it's supposed to last all the way through the beginning of next week. 18 states declare state of emergency. Over 8,300 flights canceled through the weekend, which is fucking catastrophic. More than 2,300 canceled just for Saturday. Ice danger in the south. Yeah. So, storm begins Friday afternoon with snow and ice in New Mexico and the Texas Panhandle. By the evening, Dallas will see a wintry mix, and Oklahoma will see some snow. Texas is also getting another one of those deep freeze. Remember that deep freeze that happened in Texas a few years ago?
Oh yeah, that was back in it
was pre-COVID.
I want to say. No, that was post-COVID.
Was it? Okay.
That was post-COVID. Yep, I remember because I was working GameStop. I was already a manager, and I remember. So the GameStop warehouse is in Texas, and that deep freeze. First off, it killed a bunch of fucking Texans because they have their own fucking power grid separate from the rest of the fucking country.
Yeah, there's
and
three.
It crashed, so none of us could fucking help them.
Yeah, chat. There's three
There's
power
nothing to be
grids.
done about it.
There's three power grids in the United States. There's the East grid, the West grid, and Texas. So
yeah,
Texas has their own.
So because
independent power grid. It's really fucking weird.
It's like from when they tried to separate or whatever. But anyways, essentially because Texas is dumb and has their own fucking power grid separate from the rest of us. When that power grid fucking failed because of the fucking cold, a lot of Texans fucking literally freeze to death.
Yeah.
Like that's like unironic. They literally fucking freeze to death.
Mm-hmm.
And none of us could try to help them because again, they had they're completely separate.
It happened in
Shit.
Germany. It happened in Germany recently. They had a deep freeze in Germany.
Yeah.
And a bunch of old people died because
Yeah.
the government was like, we'll give the illegal immigrants fucking heaters and let the old people die.
I mean,
That happened.
God bless.
That happened.
God bless. Honestly, kind of for it. If I had to choose between like illegal immigrants and boomers, same. Kind of based. Anyways, so, but yeah, and so I remember like after it was like mid 2022 was like when like everything finally started catching up because it was during 2021 I think it was like when it happened. We ended up getting a fuck ton of packages like back to back because the entire time that the freeze was happening and for months after, there was so many packages being received at the GameStop warehouse that could not be processed because everything was frozen. That they literally had entire pallets of merchandise sitting outside the warehouse.
Just backed up
And so
because
we
they couldn't
had-
send it out.
Yep.
Damn.
And so we had very, very few packages for a while. And then we had a huge boom of packages.
Right. They sent like a whole week's worth of packages like
Like,
all at
all-
once.
Oh no, it wasn't a week. It was like months.
It was a month.
It was like months worth of packages all at once. So I went from receiving like 2 to 3, maybe 4 packages a day to receiving like 20 packages a day.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was crazy. I spent like literally like not an entire month, but I spent like multiple days a week every week just sitting in the back all day opening packages. It was like Christmas, but like on hyper steroids.
Yeah.
Like for like a full month, there wasn't like any time that I wasn't talking to a customer, I was opening packages.
God. By Saturday afternoon,
Anyways, go on.
snow will be falling from St. Louis to Indianapolis to Cincinnati to Charleston, West Virginia. By Saturday evening, the snow and ice will cover a massive part of the country, stretching from New Mexico to the Carolinas. Further south, the wintry mix of freezing rain will be hitting Dallas, Shreveport, Louisiana, Memphis, Tennessee, and Raleigh, North Carolina. The storm will move east early Sunday, bringing snow from Wichita, Kansas to Cincinnati to Washington, D.C. to Philadelphia. Freezing rain will be likely by sunrise in Houston, Memphis, Atlanta, and Raleigh. By noon, the snow will reach New York City, while the snow in D.C. will warm to a wintry mix. It's not yet clear which parts of the Interstate 95 corridor will get a wintry mix, and which will get all snow on Sunday afternoon. Most of New England and the interior Northeast will see all snow on Sunday and early Monday. 3 to 6 inches is forecast from New Mexico through the Ohio Valley and up to Maine. Holy shit. The heaviest snow is expected to be from Texas Panhandle to southern Missouri, as well as from Ohio Valley to the Appalachian Mountains in New England. In the Northeast, a large swath of the region could see over 1 foot of snow, with 6 to 12 inches forecast closer to the coast, from Virginia to southern New England coast. New York City's latest forecast shows 8 to 12 inches.
Jesus Christ.
So,
whenever I see snowcast in the US, I always wonder why not a single car has snow tires. Chains. You just buy fucking chains.
you buy chains. Yeah.
Like that's really it. It's
Yep.
not a super big deal.
This is kind of covered the same thing. I'm going to skip this one. And then there is like a big like FEMA plan for this whole thing. 34 states, more than 230 Americans will be affected. They're just going through so they said like the Emergency Management Agency is preparing staging grounds in Louisiana, which is expected to receive significant icing with 250,000 meals, 400,000 liters of water, 30 generators, and 12 shuttle drivers.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Snow in Louisiana.
Right? So they got, Pennsylvania, 24 drivers, 12 in Texas, in Fort Worth, Texas, 22 in Atlanta, Georgia, 205 call center augmentation specialists, 20 FEMA staff are embedded in state emergency operations centers to coordinate preparation and response. Yada yada. 28 urban search and rescue teams are on standby. They have every the National Response Coordination Center is activated. Like, so like FEMA's like, okay, this is gonna be shit. Let's do our best. So that's happening. And then, strangely enough, like this, like a precursor to this storm happened a few days ago. So this was a more than 100 vehicle pileup that happened in Michigan in the middle of a snowstorm. So Michigan already had a bad whiteout snowstorm that caused this like historic pileup. Oh, hang out. They can't hear.
Oh man.
They can't hear. Okay, they can hear now.
That's a whole load of
Winter
dookie,
nightmare
man.
of semi-trailers, cars, and trucks slamming into each other, thrown everywhere, trapping more than 100 people and vehicles in a tangled mess on I-196. Up to 12 inches of lake-effect snow and wind gusts over 40 miles per hour, creating whiteout conditions in western Michigan. Buses from a nearby school rescuing stranded drivers. As many as 12 people were hurt. After 7 hours of intense clearing, the highway reopened.
So that happened just a
God.
few days ago. So they suffered through this massive whiteout storm, and now they're also about to get hit by this ice apocalypse, this Icemageddon
0 deaths.
storm.
Yeah, that fucking blows.
Yeah. So they're getting
God, that's
hit
horrifying.
really fucking
Whiteout
hard.
conditions. Like I didn't understand. Recently when we had Pay's siblings over, I took some videos while we were driving because it was so fucking foggy
Oh
that
yeah.
I couldn't fucking see.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine dealing with that at the same time, like a snowstorm. Because I
Oh.
also remember, like when I was driving to Pay's parents' house, we were looking stuck at her house, at her parents' house, last year.
Mm-hmm.
But I could still mostly see the road ahead of me. So like a mix of those two sounds insane.
When I moved to Denver a long fucking time ago, like back in like, gosh, 2011, 2012, something like that. No, before that, it was like 2009. I had a U-Haul truck full of my shit that had a trailer with my car on it, and the car was also filled with a bunch of my shit. And me and my dad, very stupidly, tried to drive through the Eisenhower Tunnel Pass of I-70, crossing the Rocky Mountains in the middle of a New Year's Day whiteout snowstorm. That was hell on earth. Absolute hell on earth. We ended up having to like park in the visitor center parking lot of one of the little mountain towns because there weren't any hotels available because everybody was like booking hotels because of the storm. And we slept in the back of the trailer, at the back of the U-Haul. That was probably one of the most terrifying, nerve-wracking, I can't believe we got out of that unscathed events of my life. And the thing, we moved, like me and my dad, like, we have only spent time, like, in California and Nevada. So, like, snow was, like, already foreign to us.
Look at the picture I'm sending you.
Okay.
I actually believe I never sent you these pictures, but...
No, you never sent me this. Oh, yeah, it looks like a day in New England.
Yeah,
Not New England, England.
It was worse than it looks on the camera. Like on the camera, like obviously you can see more because the camera, is the camera.
Yeah.
But like to the eye, like it was so bad. It was so bad.
Yeah, I believe it. I totally believe it. So, yeah, that's happening. This ice storm is happening right now. But here's the funny thing: is that we're not the only ones in the world who are suffering through a massive, like, snowpocalypse kind of snowstorm. There was a one that happened a few days ago, around the same time as this Michigan incident, in Russia, that had snowdrifts that were as tall as buildings.
What's a snowdrift?
A snowdrift is like when snow kind of like piles up on like the lee side of like a hill. If you know what that is.
No.
You don't know? Okay. How do I explain this, chat?
Is it literally just
It's
snow
basically
hills?
it's like, think of like snow, but like if you have like a bunch of like a plane of snow, but it's like in a wind corridor, and then the wind like cuts through the snow is going to start piling up on like one side or the other, right?
Huh.
That pile up is a snowdrift. It's like snow that's
I
been
see.
it's been piled up as a result of wind. That's what a snowdrift is, and it looks like this.
Oh my god.
Now there was a lot of there was a lot of AI.
Whee!
This might actually be AI. I'm not sure. But this is very real. I'm gonna mute this because of the music. But they were like tunneling.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're like tunneling to their cars. They're jumping out of their windows
Whee!
into the snow.
And he's dead. He's gone
Because the snow
forever.
is so thick that they could just jump in and use it
It's
as a pillow.
literally, it's literally up as high as like the fucking power lines.
Yeah. So they're like skiing. It's like they're like going off of the roof of their apartment buildings.
It's so funny.
And then here's another one where they're just music, where they're like tunneling, rolling down. Like it's just crazy high snow. And so this storm was like, it's over 5 meters of snow. So we're talking like nearly.
That last guy at the end is like, feet.
So we're talking about in places
Someone's
that got,
next
yeah. So we're talking in some places that got like around 30 feet of snow, and
That's crazy.
it's the most snow that they've gotten in 146 years. This is a 146-year snowstorm that they got in Kamchatka, East Russia. So yeah, I mean you can see here like this is normally like elevated. Like this is above your head, like these walk signs. you know what I mean? And he's like, yeah, and he's like, his feet are like
he's like
level with the
walking
side.
next to them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like
That's
this,
funny.
yeah, this is the overhang right here for like the street lights right here.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you can like jump and touch them.
Must be weird. Just like
Right.
the ground is gone.
And then the
ground is up here now.
Yeah, exactly. It's like yeah, you're just up here now. We also had massive wildfires across Chile. It's already killed 19 people. Mass evacuations have been like, look at this. Like just it looks like, you know what this looks like? It looks like the Palisade fire in California.
Yeah.
Which by the way, they've only built
That blue car is fine. Must have been lasers. or
Must have been
something.
lasers.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, are there any blue trash cans in here? I don't see any. Not just at a
No
quick
lasers.
glance.
No lasers.
No lasers.
Okay.
Aww. Poor kitty.
Kitty. Everything
Uh,
blurry.
Yeah, that's blurry again? Okay.
Yeah.
One sec.
Oh no, it's better.
What's better? Okay.
Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
Hang on.
Got better for like a second, and then you moved.
Yeah, that happens. There you go. Oh, man. So the president said that the wildfires have blazed through at least 30,000 hectares, an area that is roughly 5 times the size of Manhattan Island.
Whoa.
Controlling fires of this magnitude with unfavorable weather conditions like high temperature, wind, and a lack of humidity is a tremendously difficult job. 325 homes have been destroyed by the fires, while another 1,140 homes have been damaged. Police are investigating the causes of the current spat of wildfires. Boric on Monday said that 99% of cases wildfires in Chile are the result of human behavior. Yeah, that was the case of the Palisades fire.
Yeah.
Apparently, this also happened last year. Massive fires ripping across Chile's central coastline killed at least 130 people, becoming the nation's deadliest natural disaster since a devastating 2010 earthquake. So, yeah. So, yeah, this is...
Hey, what does it say?
Punta de Para, point of something.
Punta de Parase? What?
Levanta?
Point of something. Lift or like raise.
I don't
What is
know.
Parase?
I have no idea.
That must be some sort of Chilean slang.
Probably. So, yeah, this is a very matter-of-fact kind of story. And then I have two more natural disasters because there's so many this time. There was a landslide in New Zealand that killed 6, and they have stopped searching for them. So they're where they died is where they get buried. Rescue efforts for 6 missing people buried by a landslide in New Zealand on Thursday have been called off, with efforts now moving to recovering bodies. So they're not rescuing; they're just recovering now. Tragically, it's now apparent that we will not be able to bring them home alive. 2 teenagers are among those who remain unaccounted for, with the youngest aged 15 years old.
No, what the fuck that means? I can't find it.
But this is...
When I look it up, those that comes up is pictures of that sign.
So this is the landslide actually happening. It looks like a collapse on like some mobile homes.
Oof.
So I was just swimming in the spa bath in the hot pool, and then I heard this huge tree crack and all this dirt come off like behind me, and then I look behind me and there's this huge landslide coming down, and I'm still shaking from it now. And yeah, and then I turn around and I had to jump out from my seat as fast as I could and just run, and then I dived across the other pool and looking behind me, and there was a caravan coming like right behind me. It was like the scariest thing I've ever experienced in my life. I was the one closest to the landslide as it happened, and it was right behind me as I was diving. It was like a movie.
Yeah, this is a mobile home park. They have like a community pool, you know. No. So there's that. And then finally, my last natural disaster of the night is an avalanche in Pakistan that killed at least 20 people. But they're Pakistani, so who cares? I'm just
Lamau! Real.
So an avalanche killed 9 members of a single family in northwestern Pakistan on Friday, with a heavy snowstorm the day before in neighboring Afghanistan left 11 people dead. Pakistan workers from the country's emergency services struggled for hours before they pulled all 9 bodies, including 4 women, from under the snow in the district of Chitrul in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa province bordering Afghanistan, according to Bilal Faizi, a spokesperson. Hundreds of vehicles were caught in massive traffic jams on the outskirts of Islamabad, where many refused to turn back despite warnings. Some travelers argued with police and insisted on continuing toward Muri, even as authorities said dozens of vehicles parked outside hotels in the area had been buried under heavy snowfall.
I think it's so funny they have a literal city called Islamabad.
Islam is bad. Yeah.
Islamabad.
They said that the spokesman Mohammed Yusuf Hamad of Afghanistan's disaster management agency said freezing rain and snow killed 11 people in 6 provinces, cut off roads, and left towns and villages isolated across the country. So that happened like right before this additional 9 were killed in the avalanche. All the researchers are urgently reach affected people and provide food and non-food assistance. So just say assistance. Like food and non-food means everything. So just say assistance, you know, like.
Yeah.
So, yeah, avalanche killed a bunch of people in Pakistan. And that's like the last natural disaster that came across my desk this week. We're gonna strangely enough, we have multiple stories from Pakistan.
Yippee! It's my turn, isn't it?
Yeah, it's finally your turn. I need a break.
Oh man, you do gotta translate this. I believe. No? Oh no.
No, I already did it. I already did.
Pakistan Pizzagate. Defense Minister Khawaja Asif trolled for inaugurating a fake Pizza Hut. It's so funny, dude. Pakistan's Defense Minister Khawaja Asif faced a wave of online ridicule on Wednesday following reports that he formally inaugurated an unauthorized Pizza Hut outlet in Sialkot cantonment. The ceremony held on Tuesday featured high-profile fanfare, including a red carpet and a formal ribbon cutting. However, the event quickly turned into a political embarrassment after the official Pizza Hut franchise in Pakistan issued a public disclaimer distancing itself from the establishment. This is no less than a proper diplomatic rebuke to Pakistan by Pizza Hut. Pakistan's defense minister inaugurates a fake Pizza Hut, and Pizza Hut responds with a public notice. This isn't ours. You couldn't script a better metaphor for this neighboring country of ours. It's so funny.
This is so
naturally.
Yeah, it's
the Indians are immediately making fun of them.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, if there's anybody that the Jeets just do not get along with, it's Pakistani. But then again, Pakistanis don't get along with anybody.
I actually wouldn't be surprised if this fake Pizza Hut was propagated by an Indian. It's just like a prank from India.
Yeah, right. Just trolling the Pakistanis.
Oh, you got scammed! So funny, so funny.
So here's him cutting the ribbon. Here's a statement from public notice: unauthorized outlet in Sialkot cantonment. Pizza Hut Pakistan informs our valued customers that an unauthorized outlet falsely using the Pizza Hut name and branding has recently opened in Sialkot cantonment. This outlet is not associated with Pizza Hut Pakistan or Yum Brands. It does not follow Pizza Hut international recipes, quality protocols, food safety, and operational standards. We have formally filed a complaint with the relevant authorities to stop the misuse of our trademark and ensure immediate action. Pizza Hut Pakistan currently operates a total of 16 stores nationwide.
Change its logo?
14 in Lahore, and 2 in Islamabad. To verify all official Pizza Hut locations operating across Pakistan, please visit that site. Your trust matters deeply to us. Thank you for choosing the authentic Pizza Hut experience.
The new Pizza Hut logo is
so this is
2019.
So this is the fake Pizza Hut store.
That's so funny.
And they rolled out the red carpet and everything. Oh yeah, salad
It's a
bar.
fucking like Chinese buffet. What the fuck is this?
Man, this music is going so hard.
Yeah. It's not even real.
It's not even real. Almost poetic. It is very authentic. Authentic of Pakistan. Oh, man. The giveaway was the logo was a mosque top. Oh. Wait, where? What? A mosque top? I don't understand. I don't get it either.
That's the Pizza Hut hat. That's the old Pizza Hut.
Yeah, this is the old logo. Yeah.
Not the current one, because the current logo is apparently the logo from like the 1970s.
Yeah, this is like this is like an OG logo actually.
Yeah,
which is good.
Well, apparently Pizza Hut's been using that old logo since 2019. It's not the logo that I grew up with, so it's been throwing me off.
That's why it threw you off. Okay.
Yeah. The Pizza Hut logo that I'm used to is the one from obviously like the early 2000s.
Me neither. India says I don't feel sorry for Indians or Pakis getting scammed. Me neither.
Lame.
Okay. Let's go back to space. We have a new moon. NASA confirms that Earth now has 2 moons until 2083.
What?
Discovered this year, but traveling with us since the 1960s. The small asteroid.
Oh, there's like a flash of light. Is that thunder? Lightning? That was weird.
Maybe.
Sorry, go on.
Do not redeem SAR. The small asteroid will drift away.
No pineapple. Do not redeem SAR.
2083.
No pineapple.
Okay, so Earth just got a new tag-along in space, a little asteroid named 2025 PN7. NASA confirmed this week that the rock, discovered by the University of Hawaii, is officially a quasi-moon, a rare type of celestial companion that travels almost exactly in sync with Earth. So it's not a true moon, but it keeps pace with us, looping around the sun in a path so similar that it appears to shadow our planet as we orbit.
That's kind of scary.
Right? Scientists estimate it's only 18 to 36 meters wide.
About
the height.
That's a little less scary.
That's about the size of like a single-family house.
Yeah, that would fall apart
even.
if it entered or fucking.
Yeah, it would break up.
That would. Yeah.
Tiny by cosmic standards, but significant enough to earn its own place in Earth's extended neighborhood. Unlike the moon, which is held tight by gravity, this asteroid isn't bound to us. Think of it more like a friendly runner matching your stride on the same track, close enough to notice but never touching. Astronomers say, it's like a stripper. Astronomers say 2025 PN7 has probably been tagging along for around 60 years. And if its current orbit holds, it'll stay with us until about 2083 before drifting away into open space again. At its closest, it comes within 4 million kilometers, roughly 10 times farther than the moon. At its most distant, it can swing out to 17 million. That constant ebb and pull comes from the competing gravity of the sun and neighboring planets. Finding it wasn't easy. The University of Hawaii team first spotted the object during a routine telescope survey earlier this year. What looked like a faint speck moving against the stars turned out to be following Earth's exact pace around the sun. After weeks of observation, NASA confirmed what the data suggested. Our planet had gained a temporary traveling partner. So far, astronomers have confirmed only 8 quasi-moons in total, making each one a small but valuable clue in understanding how asteroids move and how Earth's gravity shapes the space around us. For scientists, these objects are more than curiosities. They help refine orbital models, improve predictions for near-Earth asteroids, and could one day serve as easy testing grounds for future missions. They're close, relatively stable, and unlike most deep space targets, reachable without straying too far from home. No, 2025 PN7 won't ever outshine the real moon, but it's there and worth knowing about. A silent traveler keeping pace with us, orbit after orbit, as Earth continues its endless lap around the sun. There you go. It's not even big enough to land on. Like, if anything, it'd be cool to like if we have the capability in like a few decades to like go up there and just grab it and bring it back down to Earth.
Okay, Gru. Relax.
Just yank that fucker out of space. They're like, mine.
I'm going to steal the moon.
Yeah. I am going to steal the moon. Gru is so good.
Me and Pei recently found out that some like Eastern European president straight up sounds like Gru.
I could believe it.
I can't remember which one.
I mean, I'm trying to think of which one it could be. Could be Romania, maybe?
No, it wasn't Romania.
No, it doesn't sound like V.
Oh, Hungary.
Oh, Orban. Viktor Orban.
Yeah.
I never thought of it. I had to like hear him speak because I've heard him speak a lot, but I'll have to like
pull him up.
Pull him up. Okay.
I need to hear it now.
Okay.
He's gonna go steal the moon.
Okay. Viktor Orban. When I type in Viktor Orban, the first suggestion is Viktor Orban Gru. That's literally the first thing that pops up.
That's funny.
Now I realize that you guys.
So this is.
I realize that you guys have probably heard about this other villain who stole the pyramids. Apparently, it's a big deal. People are calling it the crime of the century and stuff like that.
Oh, so this is a parody. This is...
Have not
Yeah. Wait.
faced the
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
crisis like this for a long time. But am I upset? No, I am not.
Okay, so this is combining his dialogue and also
Yeah.
Drew.
It's going back and forth.
Pretty good year ourselves. But we have a different future in mind. We are going to steal the moon! And once the moon is mine, the world will give me whatever I want to get it back. The globalists can all go to. I have come to Texas. And I will be the greatest villain of all time!
There you go. Oh man, that's funny. I never even thought about that before, but yeah, he has the same accent. He has the same accent as Gru, for sure. My next story is not one but two high-speed train crashes that happened within days of each other in Spain. So this is the first one. Okay. The Spain train crash death toll rises to 45 after 2 more bodies found. So this is published on the 23rd, which is yesterday. And then, but let me see, where did it happen? 3 days of national mourning at Sunday. It happened last Sunday, and they just yesterday found 2 more bodies.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so that's how like awful this wreck was. That's here. It's in the thumbnail.
Is there a video?
I couldn't find any, but
Dang,
maybe.
I wanted to watch people die.
Hang on. Let me. There might be. Spain
Here, I have to restart the thingy again.
train.
It broke while Gru was
crash
talking.
2026. Oh, of course it did. I don't think. There's no video of the crash actually happening. It's just people reporting about the crash,
Okay.
which was what I was able to find earlier too. I was looking for it. Trust me. I have shown train crashes before. So, deadly back-to-back rail accidents just days apart have raised doubts about the safety of train travel in Europe, in the European Union's 4th largest economy, a top tourist destination boasting the world's 2nd largest high-speed network. I guess that would only have to be behind Japan, if I had to guess. I mean, those are 3 days of...
Restart the thingy?
What?
Restart the thingy.
Oh, yeah, sorry. There we go. Wait, that's the wrong one. Fuck.
Sangyo.
Nope, that was the wrong
Shit.
one. This is the right
Oh
one.
no.
There you go. In theory, there are the 2 people yet to be recovered from a total of 45 reported as missing following the disaster, which also injured more than 120, the spokesman said. Rescuers found the 2 bodies after conducting a more thorough search of 2 carriages that were in a severely deteriorated condition. Spain is searching for answers to what the transport ministry has called an extremely strange disaster, which happened on a recent renovated stretch of straight, flat track and involved a modern Irio train. So this is like all like brand new equipment that this happened with. Train driver strike is called. On Tuesday, a train driver died and 37 people were injured when a commuter service hit a retaining wall that fell onto the tracks near Barcelona in the northeast region of Catalonia. The second accident, believed to have been a consequence of recent heavy rainfall, prompted the suspension on Wednesday of all the wealthy region's main Rodalies commuter network, used by hundreds of thousands of people while safety checks were carried out. Rodalies services were expected to resume on Thursday, but remained suspended as only 6 of 140 drivers reported work. Service will resume after inspections involving the drivers, she said, with no date set. The Secretary General of the CMF Train Driver Union, Diego Martin Fernandez, told RAC1 Radio that a thorough review of infrastructure had been agreed, but that the procedure had not been effected. Corner cutting. Classic. To restore confidence that the infrastructure meets safety conditions, we need guarantees, he said, denouncing fresh landslips on the lines. CMF has called a national strike for February 9th to 11th, denouncing repeated safety failings. Transport Minister Oscar Puente vowed to negotiate to have the strike called off and said that the two tragedies were unrelated, defending the public transport system. The list of incidents grew on Thursday after a commuter train in the southeast region of Murcia hit a crane mounted on a truck, causing 6 light injuries. Murcia Emergency Services said that the victims were taken to hospital after the accident in the municipality of Alumbres, where the train did not derail. Let's see. And then the other one that happened, another train derails, so 1 dead and 37 injured after train derails in Spain, just days after a high-speed crash killed 42 people. So all this happened, this disaster happened, and then this happened. So let's say, that's the thing. It's like, you know, let's see. The train did not derail. That's what they're saying. Like, it wasn't the train's fault. You know, it was shit falling on the tracks that caused the crashes. The train did not derail, and then one derails. So it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
A train just derailed near Barcelona, killing at least 1 and injuring 37 in a horrifying crash just days after a high-speed smash left at least 42 people dead. The R4 commuter train, which was between Sandurni de Anoia, and Gelida stations collided with the wall at 9 p.m. local time on Tuesday. The first carriage, which was carrying the most of those who were injured, reportedly bore the brunt of the damage. Well, no shit. Local media reported that the wall had apparently fallen due to heavy rains in the region. So it hit the wall, and then that caused the derailment. Local police said that the person who died was the train driver, the guy right in front. Of the 37 who were injured, 5 were seriously hurt. Catalan Emergency Services said that their teams were treated injured people still at the scene in the hours after the carriage came off the track. The authorities did not provide further details about the condition of those hurt in the crash. Dozens of ambulances and fire engines were sent to the scene of the incident to help victims of the crash and clear the rail. Yada yada yada. The nearby Moises Brogui Belvigue and Villafranca hospitals are making preparations to receive the injured. Heavy rainfall from a powerful easterly storm peaked yesterday. Silvia Penec, Spain's Ministry of Territory, said that the whole Rodalies commuter rail service would be suspended until engineers can confirm its safety. The section affected by the crash will remain suspended for longer so investigators can carry out a thorough analysis. And then they talk about how it came just days after the crash that killed 42 people in Ademuz. Sunday's tragedy saw 1 train derail and cross over onto another track, with a second plowing into the wreckage. The tail end of a train carrying some 300 passengers en route from Malaga to the capital, Madrid, went off the rails at 7:45 p.m. An incoming train, which was traveling from Madrid to Huelva and carrying nearly 200 passengers, slammed into the derailed vehicle. Oh, man. So it derailed, crossed into an oncoming railway, and then got hit by an oncoming train. Like, that is just worst case scenario.
Yeah.
The second train took the brunt of the impact after the collision knocked its first 2 carriages off the track and sent them plummeting down a 13-foot slope. Officials said that it appeared that the largest number of the deaths occurred in those carriages. At the moment of the collisions, both trains were traveling at over 120 miles per hour. Oh my god. That's fucking terrifying. You can see like they kind of recreated it here in the little cartoon. God. Oh, okay, so it wasn't oncoming. They were going in the same direction. So this one, it derailed onto this track, and then this train hit it, going in the same direction, which derailed that train as well. So that's what happened. Both trains were traveling well under the speed limit of 155 miles per hour, with one going at 127 and the other at 130. Human error could be ruled out. A source told Reuters on Monday night that a broken joint had been found on the track, but officials are yet to confirm this. The accident shook a nation that leads Europe in high-speed train mileage and takes pride in a network that is considered at the cutting edge of rail transport. Spain's King Felipe and Queen Letizia visited the scene of the accident, where they greeted emergency workers as well as some local residents who helped in the initial stages of the rescue. Afterwards, they went to hospital in Cordoba, where many of the injured remained under care. We are all responsible for not looking away when the debris of a catastrophe is being cleared away, said Letizia to reporters after the visit. So, yeah, just it's that thing. Like when we were covering plane crashes, like every single week when there was like a major plane, like this shit for whatever reason it tends to happen in clusters. You know?
Yeah.
So like here it is again. Like all these all the natural all these natural
It is
disasters
as
we're
I've
covering.
been saying, okay? It is as I've been saying, all right? Life happens in waves. You have your, your peaks and you have your lows, okay?
Yeah.
Just the way it is. Just the way it is. I don't remember what the exact terminology is, but whatever.
I didn't see this.
You get what I'm saying?
I didn't see this. I would have talked about this. Trump.
One of the articles you pulled up, they had it. It was
really?
the one about it was the one about Canada. 100% tariffs. He had a tweet. You didn't read it.
Oh, I did, didn't I? I must have skipped it. That's okay.
you didn't pull up the tweet. You just didn't read it.
I guess I didn't read it.
You talk about how Canada shit the bed.
Right.
And then he kind of glossed over it. But yeah. He was like, yeah, Canada's stupid, and if they go through with this, I'm gonna give them 100% tariffs.
Well, the reason Canada is doing it is because they have like similar like heavy tarry crude oil, similar to Venezuela, and there's only a certain number of refineries in the world that are actually set up to process that kind of oil. Some of them are in Houston, which is where we process the tar sand oil from Canada currently. But China also has these things set up because they handle Venezuela. So now with Venezuela kind of like off the picture for them, Canada is looking for a buyer and China is looking for a seller for that particular kind of oil.
Yeah.
So that's why they're kind of getting in bed with each other. And so Trump's like, well, you're going to regret that. Anyway. Let me move on to the National Geographic, where they say that the world's oldest rock art was discovered in Indonesia. 67,800-year-old hand stencil looks like a claw. That's amazing that they're able... How do they know it's exactly that? That's seems like a very precise number. That provides new clues about early human cognition and the migration to Australia. So on Muna, a tropical island off southeastern Sulawesi, Indonesia, lies a cave decorated with prehistoric paintings. Locals call it Liang Mentanduno. They visit the archaic art gallery to marvel at depictions of flying human figures, boats filled with passengers, and mounted warriors drawn with red, brown, and sometimes black pigment. In 2015, Adi Ugas Octaviana, an archaeologist at Indonesia's National Agency for Research and Innovation, or BRIN, traveled to Liang Mentanduno in search of a much older form of human artistic expression, one that predated the birds, pigs, and horses painted on its walls only a few thousand years ago. On the ceiling near a brown scribble of a chicken, Octaviana found it, 2 hand stencils, one of which had a pointy finger like an animal claw. Using a new dating technique, he and National Geographic explorer Maxime Albert, an archaeologist and geochemist at Griffith University in Australia, along with other colleagues, tried to determine the artwork's age. They discovered that the claw-like hand stencil is at least 67,800 years old, the oldest rock art attributed to modern humans found so far. They always do this for scale, for the purposes of scale.
Yeah. It's not to find out whether or not we need to be racist to the painting.
Yeah, right. The age of the hand stencil in Muna shows that the early modern humans who inhabited Nusantara during the late Pleistocene epoch already had sophisticated cognition. says Octaviana, referring to the area that is now the Indonesian archipelago. The newly dated Muna art is about 16,600 years older than the rock art the researchers previously documented in the Maros Pankep caves in Sulawesi, and about 1,100 years older than hand stencils found in Spain, believed to have been drawn by Neanderthals. This is the strongest piece of evidence that our species was present in the Indonesian archipelago at the time they playfully and imaginatively transformed a human hand mark into something else, Adam Brum, an archaeologist also at Griffith University and a co-author of the paper, said during a press conference. The researchers also dated hand stencils found in 2 other caves on the surrounding islands. Their analysis shows the stencils were created between 44,500 and 20,400 years ago. That suggests that the ancient inhabitants of Indonesia continued making rock art for tens of thousands of years until the peak of the last ice age, when sea levels were lower and a chunk of Southeast Asia was part of an exposed landmass called Sundaland. That's right, yeah, that whole archipelago of islands in Southeast Asia used to be one giant landmass called Sundaland. The authors add that the findings may provide clues to better understand the population that crossed land bridges and hopped across islands to become the first inhabitants of Australia some 65,000 years ago. So to figure out how old the hand stencils are, the researchers used a technique developed by Aubert and others called laser ablation uranium series dating, which allows for accurate dating of ochre-based rock art. Also, the isotoping the pigments in the paint. Okay. The method uses a laser to collect and analyze a very tiny amount of calcium carbonate deposits that formed on the top of the pigmented layer. At Southern Cross University in Australia, they used the technique and dated the claw-like hand stencil to between 75,400 and 67,800 years old, and the other hand stencil to around 60,900 years old. The Muna finding adds to recent discoveries of rock art in Indonesia that offers insight into early human intelligence. In 2019, Albert and Octaviana reported finding rock art depicting therianthropes, human figures with animal heads and tails, hunting warhogs in Sulawesi's endemic dwarf buffalo and Noah. The narrative scenes, later found to be 51,200 years old, show that early humans living in Indonesia were capable of imagining non-existent beings. The newly dated hand stencils in Muna show signs that the artists who painted them also had the same cognitive ability, the researchers say. As the team observed, one of the stencil fingers looks pointy like an animal claw, an art style that has only been found in Sulawesi, they say. Albert says he can only speculate that it has something to do with human-animal relationships. But the fact that the artist modified the hand stencil, either by retouching the finger with a paintbrush or by moving their hand so it creates a claw-like effect, shows a complicated thought. They are drawing something that doesn't really exist, he says. This person, Cecep Eka Permana, an ethnoarchaeologist at the University of Indonesia who was not involved in the research, says the hand stencils might have related to the practice of warding off misfortune, a ritual that can be found in some indigenous groups in Sulawesi. Such evidence for a sophisticated mind, the researchers say, challenges Eurocentric views of ancient intelligence that once dominated archaeology. A lot of people believe that we became cognitively modern when they arrived in Western Europe. This view, he says, stems from a lack of advanced dating technology for rock art at the time. Oh my god, it just keeps going. I think you get the picture. Trying to see if there's anything else to glean from this. New findings supports her genetic research on the peopling of Sahul, which showed that people had seafaring technology and were capable of open water crossings between Wallachia and Australia by 65,000 years ago. They could have taken the northern route, hopping from the Indonesian islands of Sulawesi, Maluku, and Papua, but Octaviana says it's possible they could have taken the southern route too. He opened Google Maps and zoomed in on a very small, isolated island farther south between Sulawesi and Flores, which may have been a possible stepping stone to Australia. So, yeah. I thought that was interesting. When I went to into Mexico, they have there, I can't remember exactly where, but they have this famous archaeological site where it's not it is like painted, but it's engraved into the rock. So they actually and it's like really high up, but there's all these they're like spirals and shapes and hands and very primitive buffalo and stuff like that. And they're not just like they're elevated, so they must have built like ladders or some way to get up to the middle of this giant rock wall to draw these things. But they didn't just like draw them with like pigment. They actually carved them out of the rock. So it's like this really famous like ancient Indian site for like this kind of stuff, paleo art. Really interesting stuff. Worth a visit. Okay, when they find there are arrows, murals of Floyd and rainbows, they will not remember us fondly.
I don't think they'll survive that long.
Yeah. Okay. You want to watch an explosion?
Yeah, I love explosions.
Okay, let's watch this explosion.
I can't see anything.
Of course not. Hang on.
Oh, I did. I
got you.
see smoke.
I got you. Okay, let me just start it. He's like, I'm getting out of here.
Fuck
Listen,
this dude,
listen.
I'm out.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh my god. Okay, don't stop.
He's like, not far away enough. Not far
Inner
away enough.
Mongolia, China, January 19th, 2026. China, shaken by explosion. A blast at the Bao-2 steel plant in Inner Mongolia killed 4 people, left 8 missing, and injured 84 others. The scene shook like an earthquake. On the afternoon of January 18th, 2026, in Bao-2 City, Inner Mongolia Autonomous Region, northern China, a serious industrial accident occurred when a pressurized storage tank at a steel plant operated by the Bao Gang Group suddenly exploded. The blast killed at least 4 people, left 8 missing, and injured 84 others. The explosion caused strong vibrations over a wide area, collapsing multiple nearby structures. Residents living dozens of miles away reported feeling the shock clearly.
So, yeah.
According to an official...
Speak American. I'm kidding. So what is this place? What is this place that blew up? The place that blew up is called the Baotao Rare Earth Processing Plant. I guess did like a little Google AI thing for it. But what's interesting is this is like the primary and largest processing hub for the world's largest rare earth deposit, Bayan Obo. It processes over 80% of China's and a significant portion of the world's rare earth elements, which are critical for high-tech industries like electric vehicles and renewable energy. So this is like, remember how I was saying during the Greenland story, how like China kind of has like a pseudo monopoly on the processing and distribution of rare earths? This was the plant that processed the rare earths, and it just blew the fuck up. So I would expect prices to go up. So 10 deaded explosion at Inner Mongolia steel plant. An explosion at a steel plant operated by Baogang United Steel in Baotou, Inner Mongolia Autonomous Region resulted in 10 deaths and 84 injuries, according to a statement released by the Emergency Response Command Center for the accident on Wednesday night. All of the injured are currently in stable condition, and authorities are now advancing the post-accident arrangements and a thorough investigation into the cause of the incident. The blast occurred at about 3 p.m. on Sunday. Emergency rescue teams from the national, regional, and municipal levels were immediately dispatched to the site. After intensive search and rescue efforts and subsequent verification by public security and health authorities, 8 individuals previously reported as missing were confirmed to be dead. So, I couldn't find an extensive article about this because, there's certain parts of the world where it's just difficult to get detailed information about stuff.
Yeah,
But
this is one of them.
yeah, this is one of them. Exactly. So, but yeah, I mean, when I looked into what this was, I was like, oh, geez. I have a feeling that prices on like everything is about to go up again. So if 80% of the manufacturing of rare earth stuff just went kaput, that's going to be a problem globally. So another reason that Greenland is so important. There you go. Let's see. Oh, this is one of yours.
Yippee! Over 80 gallons of moonshine sees an Ozark traffic stop. That's right, boys.
You need to refresh it?
Gallons. No, I think it's good. Oh.
I'm going to refresh it anyway.
Too late.
There you go.
Probably a good idea. Dothan, Alabama. Hey, I was there like Thursday. Police I actually drove through Ozark on the way back home. Police in Ozark made a big discovery earlier this month when they seized nearly 7 dozen gallons of moonshine during a routine traffic stop. On January 9th, Officer Dylan Griffin pulled over a 61-year-old Learndis Hamilton.
You go to the Learning Center? Learn this?
Learn this, Hamilton. For a traffic violation. While speaking with Hamilton, Officer Griffin noticed multiple containers in plain sight inside the vehicle, prompting a deeper investigation which uncovered over 81 gallons of illegally distilled moonshine. Mr. Hamilton was traveling through Ozark from Florida, with his final destination not made clear to police, where he would have likely sold the large amount of legal alcohol.
So he's making this shit in probably like the panhandle of Florida.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed.
The moonshine possessed by Hamilton.
I'm disappointed that he didn't draw the stereotypical 3 black X's on the bottles, you know?
Same.
That's annoying me. Give me my stereotypes, damn it.
Hold on, this is a pay interruption. Can you show me pictures of Sundrop?
No, I'm about to send it to Helmsman too.
Oh man, this is a double pay interruption.
I was gonna say that's a double.
But anyways, what was I?
Can I read the comments from this post
Can I
when
finish reading
when
the
you
post
finish
first?
reading it? I literally said when you finish reading it. Read it.
The moonshine. She's hit me. The moonshine possessed by Hamilton is a violation of Alabama law due to the quantity, not the fact that it's moonshine. Hamilton was arrested as a result of Officer Griffin's findings, and the investigation was turned over to the Alabama Beverage Control Board. As of January 21st, Mr. Hamilton was not listed as being booked in the Dale County Jail, so no additional details were made available about his charges. So, yeah, I get.
What's the legal
It's not
amount?
illegal to have it. It's illegal to try to sell it, and this is an amount that's yeah, you're gonna fucking sell it.
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But they didn't catch him in a sale.
They don't have to. This is
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Because what if he was just storing it?
Okay, well, he could have stored it in small
Well,
amounts.
it's the same way
at a
that they
time.
arrest drug dealers.
Let me explain. He brought it across the border from another state. Okay, in an extremely large 81 gallons. 81
There were some people in the comments being like, "Hey, bring me a jug. I'll pay the cops for it."
But anyways, but yeah, and so yeah, it's when it's over a certain amount, it's obviously you're gonna fucking sell it. We're not retarded.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's why
are?
it's they go after
Who's gonna
drug
buy 'em?
dealers
No one wants me.
I'll buy you.
the same way.
You
Like
sell
they
me yourself? You a scammer?
Yeah.
And
but
I knew I married a brown girl. I didn't know I married an Indian.
What the fuck?
Sorry, God.
no, Rosa married a
I
Jeep.
did not. Wait, I did marry an Indian.
Oh my god.
One of them Indians.
Her name should be change her name to Payjeet.
Payjeet. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god, that's so good.
Oh,
That's amazing. You should do that. That's your next costume.
No, it's
I'm
not.
kidding. Okay, sorry, go on. Fine, whatever. Yeah, okay, so my wife wanted to for me to read the comments on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
For
Read
this
them.
piece of news. Okay. This technically isn't an interruption because this is actually another part of the story.
That's fine.
I guess. You could subtract one.
Yeah, I'll subtract one.
You couldn't let slide? Why would you take their gasoline? They seized the corn liquor. And they didn't call to ask if I wanted any? What in the January 17th, 1920?
What?
Wow, keeping us all safe from untaxed homemade drinks. Heroes, all of them. Probably started out as 100 gallons. Probably.
He just drank them on the trip. Just pounding that shit. Get Paige a belly dancer outfit.
No, this is true. We go in Florida, we can grab a margarita to go. That's true. You can't do that in Florida.
You can.
Oh my god.
I did it once.
I love Florida.
I was underage when I did it.
Hold on.
Check the cop's ID. He doesn't like anyone.
Oh my god.
What? I don't know what you normally read. The man was just trying to make a living, sir. I thought the prohibition was over.
That's it.
Okay. Give it back.
The
Got some
end.
gallons off for me. Have legit use for it.
Aw.
Yeah.
Just some good filtered water.
Yeah, other people were like, bro, that's just gas.
Yeah,
It's just gas.
It's just gasoline, okay?
You know that the dogs and cats are like they feel
My
like
car
very
runs on
they
ethanol.
feel very safe and comfortable
Yeah.
when they fall asleep on their
Yeah.
backs with their legs spread wide open like that.
The comment that was missing that I had seen that made me like laugh was he's just stocking up ethanol for the apocalypse, you know, don't worry about it.
Ethanol. Yeah, maybe his customer is fucking, the Wawa or whatever.
Yeah, he's just bringing this up so people can stay warm during the ice the
ice storm.
Icemageddon.
Yeah. Keep the hair on your knuckles.
Yeah, he's just doing a service.
That's funny. Okay, this is one that I came across. I thought this was interesting. Which is the the absolute havoc that the Barrio 18 gang is causing in Guatemala, including in their prison system.
Oh no. Guatemala is getting Guatapeor.
Yeah, so like Barrio 18 gang attacks in Guatemala
Do
expose government
you know what that
impotence.
means?
Wait, what'd you say?
Guatemala is getting Guatapeor.
What the peor? I don't know what that means.
Okay, so I don't know if this is just like a Cuban saying, or if it's just like a general South American saying, but we have a saying in Cuba that like things are going from Guatemala to Guatapeor,
Okay.
right? Or like we've gone from Guatemala to Guatapeor. Basically, like whenever like shit hits the fan, like things are already kind of bad and they get worse. So, mala means bad, feminine,
Right.
right? Malo means bad and masculine, right? So the joke is Guatemala, right? Guate bad
Okay.
to Guate peor, which is Guate worse.
Got it.
So
Okay.
it's stupid. It's a stupid joke.
It's a pun joke.
Or saying, I
Spanish
guess.
pun.
It's not even a pun. It's a saying. It's like a common saying.
So the day unfolds calmly in Guatemala City, and nothing seems to indicate that just 48 hours earlier, the Barrio 18 gang murdered 10 police officers in different parts of the country, which means it was
Yeah, it's normal.
which is coordinated, prompting President Bernardo Arevalo to declare a state of emergency. On the main street of the capital's Alameda neighborhood, a police checkpoint stops two young men riding a motorcycle without helmets. The officers check their documents, inspect the vehicle, and after 10 minutes detect the infraction. The exhaust noise exceeds the permitted decibel level. Jeez, that's so fucking petty. There's a fine, they let them go. We know the gang members aren't going to be caught at this checkpoint, admits the officer in charge of the operation, but the law doesn't authorize us to go looking for them at their homes. We're not allowed to do that. Between Saturday and Sunday, Barrio 18, designated last September as a transnational terrorist organization by the U.S. Department of State, but Marco Rubio did this, maintained control of 3 prisons in the country, took 46 guards hostage, and forced the government to suspend classes throughout the national territory on Monday amid fears of further attacks. So this gang is severely affecting regular society in Guatemala. The offensive led our this sounds like a movie, by the way. You get some
It does.
a good guy gets caught up in a bad situation and he gets sent into prison with a bunch of Barrio 18 members who take all the guards hostage, and the one good guy prisoner has to free them all and destroy the gang from the inside. It sounds like a shitty Steven Seagal movie or something. Let's see. The offensive led Arevalo to authorize the deployment of the army to patrol the streets. However, the response is barely noticeable on the ground. 2 days after the attacks, authorities reported the capture of 23 suspected gang members, 17 of whom are allegedly directly linked to the murders. The Attorney General, man, if this was in a leftist district, they would just let him go. If this was in Minnesota, they would let him go. The Attorney General's office, however, has only charged one of them with minor offenses. Exactly. That's the leftists. This is Minnesota, but in Guatemala. Illegal possession of a firearm and drug possession. The weekend's violence has highlighted the enormous challenges the government faces in combating corruption within the country's prison and justice systems. Why does this sound so familiar? The clashes began Saturday morning with reports of riots at the Renovacion 1, Preventivo, and Fray James 2 prisons. By late afternoon, authorities confirmed that one of the facilities had been set on fire and that 46 guards were being held hostage after being disarmed. So they just took over the prison. That's fucking crazy. On Sunday morning, during a press conference, Interior Minister Marco Antonio Vieira stated that the attacks were retaliation for the removal of privileges granted to imprisoned gang leaders, who, he said, were demanding king-size beds, air conditioning, and food deliveries from restaurants. Gangs have permeated the Guatemalan penal system with corruption and obtained privileges within the prisons. One example came to light in June 2024 when the then Minister of the Interior, Francisco Jimenez, denounced 102 guards at the maximum security Canada prison, known as El Infierno, Little Hell, for allowing the trafficking of weapons, alcohol, and even live animals. Despite the seriousness of the allegations, the government was unable to dismiss the officials due to legal obstacles and only managed to reassign them. Jimenez was finally dismissed in October after the escape of 20 leaders of Barrio 18, a crisis that forced the government to request assistance from the United States. By mid-January, only 5 had been apprehended. In court, 3 admitted to paying bribes to guards to escape without resistance. 25 officers were arrested for their alleged involvement. This is fucking insane. This whole thing is fucking insane. The government appears overwhelmed by the surge in violence. In late December, 12 bodies were found in Santa Lucia, Los Ocotes, 15 kilometers north of the capital, in an incident that authorities attributed to a power struggle between the Barrio 18 and Mara Salvatierra gang. You know what that sounds like? It sounds like the heads that were found on that tourist beach in Ecuador last week. Remember that story? It's like the exact same kind of thing. That same month, the president declared a state of prevention in indigenous communities in the south of the country after an attack on a military outpost that left at least 5 dead and 12 wounded. So they're just attacking military bases. Arevalo and high-ranking security officials have blamed, without providing details, political criminal mafias seeking to destabilize the government. It is important that we recognize that none of this is a coincidence. We know who is behind it. Groups that benefit from the corruption that grows in the shadows. The security crisis coincides with a period of high political tension. In the first quarter of the year, Guatemala must elect a new attorney general and magistrates to the Supreme Electoral Tribunal and the Constitutional Court. Given this scenario, Aravelo requests OAS support at the end of 2025 in a context marked by confrontation with the Public Prosecutor's Office, headed by Consuelo Porras, whom the president accuses of having tried to prevent him from coming to power and who appears on the U.S. State Department's list of corrupt officials. Lisette Lemus, executive director of the Myrna Mack Foundation, asserts that the recent acts of violence in prisons are a political message directed at the executive branch. The first half of 2026 marks a decisive moment in which organized crime is pushing the narrative that the president must be removed from office. They seek to weaken him. Why does this sound so familiar? The state of emergency announced by Aravelo arrived without much explanation, and in practice without any visible effects. In the capital, it seems as if nothing has happened. The streets maintain their almost unchanged routine. There are no massive military deployments or widespread raids. Police officers stationed in front of the National Palace confirm that there are no large-scale operations or house-to-house searches underway. Some people on social media compared the measure to El Salvador's state of emergency, but the differences are vast. Aravelo emphasized that the decision would not affect daily life or citizens' rights. Nayib Bukele's model, on the other hand, involved the suspension of constitutional guarantees and the detention of more than 90,000 people, nearly 2% of the adult population, with documented reports of arbitrary arrests, torture, and deaths in custody. Yeah, and he has a 90% approval rating because of it. Here we can only arrest someone if we catch them with links to a gang, says a Guatemalan officer. Until that changes, our hands are tied. All we can do is hope it doesn't happen again. So, yeah, I don't know. I just happened to cross this on a Twitter post and went down the rabbit hole and found this article, and I thought it was really...
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's like, Jesus, dude. I mean, that's the thing, though. It's like, the whole thing with, like, what Nayib Bukele did, it's literally just a matter of political willpower, you know? Because another thing that Bukele did is he impeached all the judges. He got rid of all of the corrupt judges. You know what I mean? Like, he had, like, the political willpower to do what was necessary, you know? And now he's fucking beloved in his country.
Yeah.
And it's like, why can't we have that?
Yeah, I'm actually going to send you a vaguely related post that I found earlier today.
Okay.
That I had bookmarked, but I hadn't sent you. Here. It's not just a meme. It's quote tweeting something, and there's also text.
Okay. I'll really do the meme first. Claudia Scheinbaum. Apologize for the conquest. I will ignore this. We just decapitated the mayor of a major Mexican city. Yeah. So it says Claudia Scheinbaum is facing the most precarious moment of her presidency as Mexico slides into generalized internal crisis defined by cartel dominance, deep corruption reaching senators and governors, and a weakening economy, all while confronting USMCA renegotiations and the specter of U.S. intervention. With state finances strained, China and other global actors suicidally... Okay.
Sorry. Just real quick. Paige just let me know that she's got some chest pain.
Uh-oh.
She's gonna go lay down. I told her to let me know if it gets worse, and I'll have to step away, take her to the doctor. Hopefully it doesn't. But I just want to let you know.
Okay. I hope it... You can't afford another goddamn hospital visit.
No, we can't. Because our insurance doesn't start till next month.
Oh, God. God, Faye.
This month, man. This month. Alright, go on.
The state finances strained, China and other global actors suicidally sidelined, external pressure over narco trafficking intensifying, and her own party untouchable. Her ability to steer Mexico away from systemic collapse grows increasingly doubtful. So how does she respond? Does she call Beijing, fly to Brussels, challenge Washington? No. Instead, she retreats into the most pathetic form of demagoguery, recycling exhausted petty nationalist resentment by demanding that modern Spain apologize in 2026 for 1521, scraping the bottom of the discursive barrel to mobilize a brain-dead base against the long-dead empire, to mask her present-day humiliation before the only empire that actually balkanized Mexico and now threatens it again. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
So this is the actual fucking, if you want to play it.
Yeah.
A civilizar. Particularmente la derecha española, con esta legisladora, pues tiene una posición muy atrasada, porque a nivel internacional la visión de los pueblos indígenas no tiene que ver con aquella visión del siglo XVI, de que llegaban a los territorios a civilizar. Y nuestra visión es que en realidad España invadió este territorio. Y la conquista fue muy violenta. La visión es distinta. Y nuestra visión es que tiene que reconocerse esas grandes culturas. De entonces, su resistencia y lo que representan hoy para México. Entonces, esta visión de que llegaron...
She's just saying that they have to recognize what they did. And that, you know, they say that they came here to civilize, but they actually just, you know, they came here and they caused bloodshed. Meanwhile, the reality, for anyone who's ever read a fucking history book, is that Spain was welcomed essentially by all of the smaller tribes and helped to fight the one big tribe that was essentially bullying all the smaller tribes. And the natives unironically like fully welcomed and engaged with the Spanish and traded knowledge and goods, which Spain brought back to Europe, by the way.
Same thing happened with the American natives and colonizers, like, because the tribes were all at war with each other, and so they joined, both the British and I guess they were both British at the time, and the Americans during the Revolution, on either side, because it's like, well, they partnered with that tribe because they know this land very better than anybody. And we're an enemy of that tribe, so we're going to join the other side, and help them.
In the case of like the natives, like, fair enough, because they were just kind of all warring with each other, right? But in the case of South America, it was very much like one tribe ruled the rest.
It was like one tribe versus all the others.
Yeah. Originally there was 3 big tribes, and then they kind of combined into the Aztec Empire, essentially. Right. And they kind of ruled every other little tribe. And so essentially what happened is that like all these smaller, the Spanish came, and all these smaller tribes saw an opportunity to essentially defeat the bigger tribe that was like regularly taking their children from them to sacrifice them to the fucking sun god or whatever the fuck. Right? All sorts of horrible shit they were fucking doing. The Aztecs were up to. The Aztecs were bad people, just in general.
Yeah.
And so it's just like, you're fucking full of shit. You're actually so full of shit. You stupid, dumb fucking Jew.
It's true. She is a
Hate
Jew.
This bitch, dude.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, is that she can say all this shit. She knows that Mexicans are fucking retarded. They're fucking retarded, uninformed nationalist idiots.
Yeah.
They don't actually know shit. They just believe whatever the fuck they hear from their fucking government.
Well, she also knows that
she
gives lip service to the cartels, but she has no power against them because the cartels have all of the all the people with the guns are in the pockets of the fucking cartels.
Which is why she takes this slow approach, we'll get rid of we'll get rid of the cartel slowly over time by creating jobs and by by better informing people. When the reality is the real problem, and Bukele actually does a speech where he actually goes over this exact thing. He's like, yeah, people have asked me why we don't do what Mexico's doing. Why don't we just improve education and kill the cartels slowly, right? And blah 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 blah, etc. And it's like okay, well, first off, it's because I don't think criminals deserve a second chance.
Right.
If you send a criminal to school, that doesn't erase the fact that he killed, raped, etc.
Right.
Right? That doesn't just erase that. So I don't think they deserve a second chance, first off. Second off, okay, so we're gonna take our population, we're gonna, have them be better educated, get better jobs, and then what? The cartels steal more money every time they rob them?
Yeah.
They're still gonna go and join cartels. because that's besides the problem. And
Yeah.
she's just like, I hate this bitch, and it makes me sad that Mexicans are so fucking retarded.
Well, it's like, the thing is, it's like Shinebomb knows that she's fucking cooked. You know what I mean? Like, she knows she's cooked.
Yeah.
She knows that the whole fucking country is cooked. And she also knows that the only ones who are going to be capable of fixing their country is the United States. So, we'll see, but...
Oh, here, hold on. I actually have this speech for you. Here you go.
Okay.
You can go ahead and play that. This is a great speech.
Oh, yeah,
And
yeah.
it's translated and everything.
Oh, perfect. You know, Speako Taco.
Presidente, la solución a la violencia es invertir en educación y en oportunidades. Yo le dije, tiene toda la razón. Si un país invierte en educación y en oportunidades, esos niños no se convertirán en delincuentes, o por lo menos en su gran mayoría no lo harán. Pero eso se lo hubiera dicho al gobierno de hace 20 años, porque estos criminales no tienen 4 años para mandarlos a kinder. Estos criminales ya se graduaron de matar, de la Universidad del Crimen, ya violaron, ya mataron, ya cortaron cabeza, ya le cortaron las manos a la abuelita. Ya no es de mandarlos a la escuela, ya no es de darles una oportunidad. Además, ¿qué oportunidad le podemos dar? ¿Le podemos pagar un estipendio por no ser criminales como hacen otros países? Les pagan, básicamente es un incentivo para ser criminal, porque ahora hacen dinero de la criminalidad y encima reciben dinero del gobierno, mientras un montón de jóvenes no tienen trabajo. ¿Qué incentivo hay para un joven trabajador que le cuesta día a día ganarse sus pesitos para que llegue el delincuente y se los quite? El incentivo entonces es ser delincuente para quitar y no ser trabajador para que se lo quiten. Entonces, presidente, la única forma de solucionar un problema que ya existe de inseguridad es con fuerza, con la fuerza del Estado, que yo lo he dicho en otras ocasiones, todo Estado es más fuerte que sus grupos criminales presentes en su territorio. No hay Estado que no pueda contra los criminales. Si un Estado no vence a la criminalidad es porque el Estado es cómplice o porque partes del Estado son cómplices. Una vez el Estado se libera de la complicidad con la delincuencia y va con fuerza hacia los criminales, los vence.
That entire last section
Minnesota.
feels like a direct, huh?
Minnesota.
No. That entire last sentence feels like it's directly targeted at Shinebomb.
Yeah, Shinebomb. Or any country.
Because he starts it with Presidente as if he's talking to someone else.
Yeah, he keeps saying Mr.
But he's
President.
talking as himself. Oh no, he's not saying Mr. President. He's just saying President.
Oh, okay,
He's saying,
okay.
Well, because Presidente is president, Presidenta is female president, but president is still the masculine is used as both male and neutral.
Okay.
So that entire last sentence feels like it's directly addressed, because in the previous sentences, like when he used it, he was using it as if someone was talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
But in this case, in that last sentence, he used it and then continued to talk as himself, essentially, which gives the impression that he's saying it to someone.
Right.
And I think that was a direct message to Shinebomb, basically saying, you're full of shit.
You're complicit.
Your method is stupid. And you're complicit.
Yeah, it's like, I don't think it's stupid. It's calculated because you're complicit. So
exactly.
Like that whole thing, like the saying used to be never assign malice before ignorance or something like that. You know what I'm talking about?
It's Occam's razor? No,
that's the simplest answer is usually the correct one. No, I mean
yeah.
It's like usually people
never
act out of ignorance.
Malice. What can be described? It's Hanlon's razor is what I'm thinking of. That's what it is.
Okay, so what is it?
Hanlon's razor.
Yeah, but say it.
Never attribute to malice that which is adequately explained by stupidity.
See, that's it. I used to believe that. After seeing all the fucking corruption, both in local governments and judiciaries in this country, and all the corruption across South America, at this point I assume malice. I don't assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
More often than- I'm sorry, but like this can't be explained with stupidity anymore.
Yeah, but we're way beyond that. At this point, like, malice is the default. Is my default explanation.
Yeah.
Like, Hanlon's razor is out of date at this point for me.
Yeah.
So, is Pay okay? We keep going?
Let me go double check on her.
Yeah, go check on her. Although, also, hi back. Just not seeing you in chat. Or like when I'm like reading the articles, I'm like hyper focused on the article window. I'm not like looking at chat. So the latest example of Mexican stupidity is how they're treating their American expats, migrate inducing. You have to explain further. How are they treating? I guess they're treating American expats retardedly. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Kelly has very much like shows that like turns out you actually can just do things, so long as you have the political willpower to actually do it. So, did I have Guy Fieri on my run sheet? What's a run sheet? Guy Fieri is not on my list of stories for tonight. No, I don't know what a run. You mean like a docket, like a story docket? I don't know. No, I'm not. We're not talking about Guy Fieri tonight. I know he like changed his look. I remember. That's all I know about it. I'm gonna skip that one. Stupidity is more of a moral danger to society than evil. I'd have to think about that. Who said that? Where's that quote come from? It's like he transitioned? Oh, no. Hang on. Okay, I gotta look it up now. Let me see here. What the fuck? Oh my god, load, you damn... Fine, don't load. What the hell? Why did he change? He does. You're right. He looks like he transitioned. Or like he looks like he's like mid-transition. He's also like obviously wearing like a hairpiece. Because he doesn't have like, you know, like you know how much hair he has, like because of his spiked look. Like he's he's very obviously wearing a fucking hairpiece now. He looks awful. Yay, Ferrari. Looks like an office manager. That was made by a German who was executed by the Nazi regime for defying them. Oh. Stupidity is more of a moral danger to society. I think that kind of does go towards like how like the stupider you are, the easier you are to manipulate. Like stupidity is like the tool of evil. You know what I mean? Looks like the HR of Flavor Town. I don't know. He doesn't look like it. I mean, honestly, it kind of looks AI generated to me. He looks like he looks AI to me now. Oh, why would he do this? He even started wearing plaid too. It's like so 1998. How old is he? How old is Guy Fieri? $58 old. And yet he doesn't have a single gray hair anymore. Funny. Fucking late life crisis, it seems. Uh-oh. I hope things are okay with pay. He looks like the boomer parent who'd be ashamed of people who dress like Guy Fieri. Post on his ex from January 22nd looks AI. Yeah. Me. Guy. This guy?
I'm back. Why are we looking at Guy Fieri?
Oh, because he changed his look.
What?
The guy, this thing on the
Hold
right
on.
is
It's all blurry. You gotta.
Oh.
What? That's Guy Fieri?
Yeah.
Hold on, you gotta unblur it so I can get a good look. Because
Yeah.
right now I don't believe you.
Let me change it again. Here, let me unblur it for you. Is pay okay?
Yeah, she thinks it's just muscle soreness. She told me where the pain was, and I was like, that sounds a lot like the pain I had when I, had my chest pains.
Okay.
And then she was like, yeah, but it's not like a sharp pain. It's more like a tight pain. So I think it might be like muscle soreness. And she told me where it was, and I was like, that might be my fault. I was clinging on to you all night, and I was resting my head exactly where you're saying the pain is.
Okay.
So it might be my fault.
So this is his iconic OG look. He's 58 years old now.
Yeah, that's Guy Fieri.
And that's him now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. What?
Yeah, it's really bad. He said, look at this. I'm sorry if my new haircut bothers you. That's a toupee, dude. It's not a
Mayor
haircut.
Guy Fieri?
Well, yeah, because it's like the mayor of Flavortown.
Oh.
But like, he's obviously, like, look how much hair he has here. Like, his actual hairline. And then look at, like, it's obviously a toupee. Like, it's like you're saying that
Oh my God.
he's 58 years old and doesn't have a single gray hair on his head. You know? It's like somebody says, like, oh, sorry, you know, like, if my new haircut bothers you. It's like, it's not a haircut. It's a hair piece. When the wife asks for some of my donkey sauce, but I'm not that mad anymore. Fix it, yeah.
Hi, how are ya?
I'm normal. But why? Oh god, this penguin meme is going. Do you know what this? So, this is related to Greenland. But there's like this documentary from 10 years ago that was narrated by
yeah.
Werner
That's the
Herzog.
that goes off on his own.
Yeah. Well, the White House,
Yeah.
the White House did a meme about it. Have you seen
Oh,
that?
they made a meme with it? I've not seen it. I have seen that penguin meme recently with feet.
There you go. This. They made this with a Denmark flag stuck in the mountain, and they said embrace the penguin. But then people were like, you retards, there's no penguins in Greenland. And it's like, it's a fucking joke. Like, Jesus, pull the stick out of your ass, That's where he said, like, the penguin does not concern himself with the opinion, the penguin does not concern himself with the opinions of those who cannot comprehend. I love that they have.
Go down. That post right below.
Oh yeah, that's the one I didn't read. Yeah, I pulled this up and I didn't read it.
Yeah, I want to read it real quick.
If Governor Carney thinks if he's going to make Canada a drop-off port for China to send goods and products into the United States, he is sorely mistaken. China will eat Canada alive, completely devour it, including the destruction of their businesses, social fabric, and general way of life. He's not wrong. Like, because the part of the Carney deal is allowing Chinese electric vehicle manufacturers into the country.
Oh no.
Which is going to annihilate what little Canadian fucking auto industry there is. It's such a slap in the face to auto workers in Canada. Want to know the reason that we don't allow Chinese cars in America?
Because it would completely kill our fucking auto industry.
No. Well, that too, but it's actually a national security thing. Because the reason that we won World War II is because we were able to convert all of our manufacturing facilities, primarily car manufacturing facilities, into war manufacturing facilities.
We talked about this.
Yeah, that manufacturing base is like a key national. Yeah, we talked about this, but that's why we don't allow Chinese cars in America, though. It's because they would destroy our auto industry and also destroy our ability to basically make war. So, anyway, okay. Okay, this is one that you were on the fence about this, but when you told me about it, I was like, no, that's actually really interesting.
It's interesting. It's interesting. So airlines to save big money on fuel as new weight loss pills gain popularity, Wall Street says. Wall Street is finding an unexpected beneficiary of America's weight loss boom, airlines. With the first GLP-1 weight loss drug now available in pill form, analysts at Jefferies say broad adoption across society could quietly lower fuel bills. Airlines, single largest cost and lift earnings for the carriers. A slimmer society equals lower fuel consumption. Airlines have a history of being vigilant around aircraft weight savings, from olives, pitless of course, to paper stock. Yeah, so they've been... At first they started only offering olives that don't have pits. Like pitless olives, which to be fair, everyone just prefers anyway, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, but they actually started straight up removing olives from their salads to save weight.
Yeah, because
the paper stock thing is they literally replaced what paper they use for their magazines. That they carry on the plane. They're like brochures and stuff. To a lighter paper, and it literally saved them like hundreds of thousands of dollars over the course of a year.
Because of the fuel costs.
Yeah, because I'm gonna keep reading. The Wall Street firm sent a note to clients. Jefferies contended that a 10% reduction in average passenger weight could translate into roughly 2% total aircraft weight savings, up to 1.5% lower fuel costs, and as much as a 4% boost to earnings per share. So essentially, shareholders for airlines have a genuine, reasonable interest in making America less fat, because it would literally make them more it would make their shares have more value.
Well, that's the thing. That's actually incredible, because basically forever, since forever, the whole one of the holy grails of medical breakthroughs is literally a magic weight loss pill, where you just take a pill and you lose weight, and you do so safely. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not one to be jumping on this bandwagon right away. I want to give it a few years, but because after a few, the whole thing about Ozempic face and stuff like that. You know what I mean? There are issues with the current product, but they're gonna figure out how to counter that.
Improve that.
you know, and improve the product over the next few years, within like literally within like 4 or 5 years, we are actually going to have a magic weight loss pill, like available for commercial purchase at an affordable rate. I think
it's crazy.
Which is like that is like as huge of a fucking breakthrough, honestly, especially for Americans in particular, because we are notoriously fat motherfuckers.
You
know, but like that is like that is a multi-generational like miracle drug. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that is such a fucking huge deal.
Funny how markets can feed off of one another. Yeah, so essentially, right? So the way that like the weight affects the fuel, obviously you still need the same amount of fuel to actually fly the plane, right? Like to fill the plane up, right? But if you're carrying less weight on your plane, even if it's not like a substantially, different or like a substantially lower amount, the effect is like a percentage based on the fuel efficiency, right? Because the fuel has to work less hard to essentially push the plane forward. So you get more mileage on your fuel for your plane, which over time translates to a lot of money saved, right? And we'll get into that like as we go further down. But patients are already getting their hands on the first GLP-1 pill for obesity from Novo Nordisk, and a similar product from Eli Lilly, this random woman, I guess, isn't far behind, with U.S. approval expected within months. By eliminating the need for self-injection, pills are widely expected to attract first-time patients to obesity treatment.
Here's the thing, though. Even if it's via injection, it'll be the most popular drug in America. Even if it's an injection drug, people won't care. Like, like obviously, the pill is like the holy grail. But if it's only by injection, then people will still like flock to it.
People would still go.
It's true to like I guess what it like the way that like the actual like way that the weight is translated, it's literally like the thrust required to maintain altitude. That's what it is. So like the heavier it is, the more fuel you have to burn to maintain the thrust to keep the altitude. That's the actual. That's where it actually translates.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
sorry.
Jeffries estimates the implications could be material for the largest U.S. carriers led by American Airlines, Delta Airlines, United Airlines, Southwest Airlines. Collectively, the 4 carriers are expected to burn about 16 billion gallons of fuel in 2026 at an average fuel price of $2.41 a gallon, according to Jeffries. That puts their combined fuel bill at nearly $39 billion, accounting for nearly 19% of total operating expenses. Assuming a 1% reduction in aircraft weight improves fuel efficiency by 0.75%, the investment bank estimates a 2% decline in average passenger weight can translate into roughly 4% upside to earnings per share across the group. That equals potential EPS gains of about 2.8% for Delta, 3.5% for United Airlines, 4.2% for Southwest, and as much as 11.7% for American, which has more operating leverage to fuel costs. EPS is earnings per share, by the way, chat.
Yep.
So essentially, like these percentages are essentially like the expected, bonuses to like how much.
Well, that and dividends. That's dividends for shareholders as well at the end of each fiscal year.
Yeah. So, anyways, weight is one of the most important drivers of fuel efficiency, a point aircraft manufacturers, including Boeing, routinely emphasize. When Boeing delivers an aircraft, there is a fixed operating empty weight, with the remaining allowances up to a maximum takeoff weight split among fuel, passengers, baggage, and cargo, Jeffries noted. Jeffries used a 737 MAX 8 as an example. The aircraft has an operating empty weight of about 99,000 pounds, with capacity for roughly 46,000 pounds of fuel, 36,000 pounds of payload. Assuming a 2-class configuration with 178 passengers at an average weight of 180 pounds, passengers account for around 32,000 pounds. Yeah, that's a lot of weight when you think about how many people are on a plane. And the average, again, assuming an average weight of
16. That is 16 tons.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That's why that planes have to go so fast.
If average passenger weight declined by 10%, total passenger weight would fall by about 3,200 pounds, or roughly 2% of maximum takeoff weight, delivering meaningful fuel savings over thousands of flights per year, Jeffrey said. Industry's fixation on weight is well documented. 2018, United Airlines switched its Hemisphere magazine to lighter paper, trimming about an ounce per copy. So this ounce per copy expected to save 170,000 gallons of fuel annually, worth basically $300,000.
Yeah, it adds up over time.
Yeah, so that's about how much money it was saving at the time back in 2018. Since then, obviously, price of shit changed, but yeah, and so like, just,
and the thing is,
and that's
is
just
that,
like an ounce.
And then, here's the thing,
That's
though,
like an ounce
is that,
per copy of a magazine on your plane.
and honestly, I feel like they're being conservative with this 10% number too.
Oh
like,
yeah, absolutely.
Because you think like in a few years, because like remember how like we've talked about this before, how like the top of the chain of societal change is technology, and then followed by that is culture, and then followed by that is law, right? And so like the culture will adapt to this drug, and it will become like a cultural phenomenon. I mean, you could even get like we might even see like the return of like some kind of like body shaming. It's just like bro, it's like $20. Why are you still fat, bro? you know what I mean? Like who knows what the cultural trends are going to be in the future? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, because
I will say 10% from 180-pound average sounds reasonable though, because like you don't want to take that number too low, and then it becomes like unhealthy.
Yeah,
like, accounting for like height.
Yeah, you don't want to turn it like Ariana Grande,
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking Skeletor. But that's the thing. It's like this drug. It's not going to be like you go to a Walmart and just buy it through the checkout line. You know what I mean? It's going to be something that you get prescribed to you, I assume. Maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah.
I figure it's assumed, which means you're going to be on like a very specified regimen. But I'm also, what's also interesting? It's like the airline industry is going to go to war with the fitness industry.
Oh yeah.
Like the fitness industry, the last thing the fitness industry wants is magic quick fix solutions. You know what I mean? I do maintain though that like at least 80% of the fitness industry is a scam. So if it's between the airlines, which actually provide like a really good, crucial, necessary, useful service for humanity, versus the fitness industry, you know what I mean? Now here's the thing, that the fitness industry will be, because weight loss is not the same as muscle gain, and there's nothing that will, I mean, I guess steroids or whatever, but you can't just get a hold of steroids.
I mean, the steroids, you still have to work out.
Yeah, you still have to work out. That the mass has to come from somewhere. You still have to consume the right foods and then work out to convert it into muscle in the places you want them to. Like, you can't target weight loss, but you can target muscle growth. So the fitness industry.
Dude, that reminds me. I recently saw like a short of like some fucking kid, and his like really like he's in like his early 20s.
Mm-hmm.
He's 21, 22, something like that. Who is essentially like he was asking people like what age they thought he was, and everyone was guessing he was in like his 30s. And he was essentially bragging about how using gear aged him like 10 years in a single year.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, God, that's fucking sad. What the fuck happened to shaming people for using steroids?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Whatever.
Ozempic would quadruple their value overnight if they can make a pill that would focus women's weight to gain their TNA over anywhere else.
I don't know.
Well, again, you don't really get to decide like fat distribution. You know, you can't target weight loss. You can't target weight gain either.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Can we get a version of the Ozempic pill that puts all my?
The only way you could target fat loss is through like liposuction. That's the only way you can like do targeted fat loss. But yeah, like like you seen me, like I'm not like fat, you know, but I'm like a big dude, and I would like to lose some pounds, but it's difficult when you're in your fucking 40s. Okay. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and you see my dad. You see my dad. He's overweight. You know, I like if he can hang on for just like, just a few more years. I mean, honestly, he could probably get on it now. It's like if he's as old as he is, like long-term side effects aren't really, aren't that much of a concern for someone who's in their 60s, or 70s.
Yeah.
So, well, like for someone like me, you know what I mean? I feel like I want to wait like a few more years, but like I would totally do like a regimen of Ozempic, and then get off of it, and then just develop a maintenance routine. You know what I mean? Because that's what keeps a lot of people from going, is that like it's that first few steps. You know what I mean? It's so difficult. But if you could like just get on Ozempic for like a month or two and lose like a good amount of weight just right out of the gate, and then it's like, okay, I got that head start. Now I'm gonna work out to maintain. And I don't know, like I know that RFK is like really pushing for it. So we'll see, but it's kind of wild that there actually is going to be, or there already is actually, a miracle weight loss pill. Like that's actually a thing now.
Yeah.
And it's only going to get like improvements over the next few years. So pretty wild stuff, I have to say. Okay, this is another one that a lot of I will say that the vast majority of these last stories are yours. So let me know if you want to break from reading.
No, I'm good. Speaking of pilots, ex-flight attendant conned his way into hundreds of free flights by posing as a pilot. The alleged crime has been compared to Leonardo DiCaprio's character in the Hollywood film Catch Me If You Can.
Have you seen this movie?
I think I've seen clips of it. That's the one where he fakes a bunch of
He fakes being a pilot, he fakes being a surgeon, he fakes being a lawyer. It's based off of a real guy.
Yeah.
A real guy who actually did all this shit. And then, after he finally gets caught, he actually ends up taking a job with like the FBI, and he's like, in their fraud detection department, and he actually working with the FBI in real history has like devised like a lot of like the anti-fraud measures that are like built into currency and checks and stuff like that in the modern day. So that's immediately what I thought of when I read this. I was like, oh, like Leo DiCaprio.
Well, no. Okay, I see. Is that it?
Dallas Pokornik.
Is that the whole story?
No.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck?
It's not just a
A
headline.
former flight attendant has been accused of pretending to be a pilot to get onto hundreds of free flights. Canadian man Dallas Pokornik, 33, worked as a steward for Air Canada between 2017 and 2019. But prosecutors said he was not employed by any airline when the alleged fraud took place. It was alleged that after he had stopped working as a steward, he asked various airlines for a jump seat in the cockpit, which is used by off-duty pilots and trainees when commuting. According to court reports, prosecutors said Mr. Pokornik regularly showed a fake ID card to fly for free across 3 different airlines.
Wow, so he just created a fake ID and then just hawked it in the red-eye seat of the cockpit.
You could just do that if you're a pilot across multiple airlines?
Oh yeah, they do that all the time.
He has pled not guilty to the charges.
Brother,
you're...
yeah, like, that's the thing, like...
you a cop. Pretty,
That's the thing,
it's arrested in Panama. Huh?
You have to, like... You only have to get caught once. That's the problem with these kinds of scams. It's like, eventually you will get caught.
He was arrested in Panama on January 19th and extradited to the U.S., where he remains in custody. He's charged with 2 counts of wire fraud in October for allegedly flying on 2 Hawaiian Airlines flights on August 16th and October 28th. It's not clear how many flights exactly Mr. Pokornik has been accused of traveling in the jump seat in the plane's cockpit. The Telegraph reported that in court documents filed Tuesday, U.S. Assistant Attorney Michael Namar said the defendant is a Canadian citizen with no ties to the United States that was extradited from Panama. Why is he here? The investigation has established the defendant over the course of 4 years. Well, I guess he used American Airlines and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Falsely claimed he was an airline pilot and presented a fictitious employee identification card to obtain hundreds of flights at no cost.
God. Hang on 1 second.
Not like literally American Airlines, but like...
I'm going to make this easier for you to read, I think.
What did you do? He added that there was a serious risk the defendant could flee if given bail. Mr. Pokornik could face up to 20 years in prison alongside a fine of up to $250,000, as well as a term of supervised release if he is convicted. Media reports have dubbed the alleged crime as a Catch Me If You Can style heist, referring to the popular film starring Leonardo DiCaprio as ultimate con man Frank Abagnale Jr., who pretended to be a pilot. Comes months after Tyrone Alexander was found guilty of posing as a flight attendant to take 34 free flights and book on to 120 more between 2018 and 2024. Holy shit.
Damn.
He'll be sentenced on Friday.
Sounds like they need to, like, revamp.
Sounds like it's really fucking easy.
Yeah, it sounds like they need to revamp the checks for this, the legitimacy of this identification to fly in the red-eye seat. It just, because it sounds like it's as easy as, like, fucking just using a fake ID to get into a bar. Like... But yeah, pilots and...
What if Muhammad shows up with a fake ID? What then?
So, like, pilots and flight attendants and stuff use these seats all the time, because they live in, they only live in one place, and sometimes their schedules, like, their shift ends, and so they have to literally get on a plane to get back home after their shift ends or whatever. So they'll take a red-eye flight.
I see.
In that chair to get back home, basically. Very, very, very normal practice. Okay, and then this was a German article that we had to translate into English. Can you see it? No? Yes? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little blurry. Can you restart it?
Yep, I'll restart it. There you go.
Rare Pokemon cards. That's why there's now a gambling machine in the U.S. Pentagon. Important decisions are made in the U.S. Pentagon. In the U.S. Department of Defense. But in the Pentagon cafeteria, they're probably also talking about Pokemon. Can I move down?
Yep.
Gambling fever has gripped the cafeteria of the U.S. Pentagon. Since December, employees of the U.S. Department of Defense have been able to try their luck at the Lucky Box vending machine and win rare Pokemon or sports cards, as reported by 404 Media. The new attraction in the dining hall is apparently meant to remain a secret, which obviously failed. According to the independent news platform, Pentagon spokeswoman Susan Go confirmed the Lucky Box is still installed in the Pentagon's main dining hall. The operating company reportedly announced the new prominent location of one of its machines in a now-deleted post on Threads on Christmas Eve. A place built on tradition, leadership, and history, now experiencing the thrill of Lucky Box up close, the post read, according to 404 Media. This is a milestone for Lucky Box, and we're thrilled about this opportunity. Nostalgia, pure excitement.
We have fucking FanDuel Americans infesting the Pentagon now. Like, there's no... Dude, I swear to God, gambling addiction and online and just... It's, like, out of fucking control in this country. It is a problem. Like, now, this isn't exactly sports betting. It's, like, the biggest problem, but, like, it's a fucking problem. Like, this is just ridiculous.
This has Japanese CIA written all over it, Lamel. Lucky Bucks the Pentagon. Spokeswoman confirms gambling machine cafeteria. Pentagon likely didn't share the company's enthusiasm for this public announcement. However, almost a week ago, a user on the social network Reddit posted 2 pictures of the installed Lucky Box, garnering hundreds of comments, some of them incredulous about the surprising new attraction at the heart of the U.S. defense power. One user remarked ironically, so sealed mystery packages are being delivered to the Pentagon regularly?
Right, yeah. That's a good point, actually.
It's unknown whether Pentagon security personnel inspected the machine beforehand. However, the contents of the gambling machine are only partially secret. The Lucky Box is a so-called gacha machine, where customers insert money and receive trading cards in return. According to users, these machines usually only dispense low-value Pokemon cards, but there are also real grand prizes. For example, Pentagon employees can win a rare Pokemon card called Surging Sparks Pikachu, which is said to be worth up to 700 euro. Why are we talking about euro in the U.S.? Whether U.S. Oh, wait, right.
Because it's a German article. Yeah.
Yeah. Whether U.S. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth himself will try his luck remains to be seen.
Yeah, gambling is a problem. We have FanDuel Americans, and then on top of that, we also have shit like Poly Market, where you can literally just bet on anything you can think of. You know, it's fucking ridiculous. Lucky Box. So it's like a vending machine. Okay.
Yeah.
Man. Hundreds of pet rats discovered in condemned Long Island home as volunteers scramble to find new homes for rodents.
Oh boy, here we go. Animal rescue volunteers are racing. I don't know why, but my eyes were focused.
Oh, let me
on the animal rescue, like the text. Go up a little bit. Hold on, go up just a little bit. Wait, go down until you can just see the eye of the rat. So go down slowly. Okay, one more. You would stop there, and my eyes were focused up top, and I was like, "Is that a booby?" It's not a booby. Anyways, animal rescue volunteers are racing to find new homes for hundreds of pet rats found running amok in a filthy, now condemned house in New York City suburbs. I think it's crazy. That's such a New York thing. It's like, oh yeah, I have hundreds of rats. What the fuck? A group of about 10 volunteers have spent the last couple of weeks rounding up the domesticated white rodents at the home in Rocky Point, about 70 miles east of Manhattan on Long Island. Frankie Floridia, that is not a real name.
No way.
President of the Strong Island Animal Rescue League. That's not a real name. Estimated the group has collected more than 450 rats already. Oh
my god.
Oh, they meant hundreds, plural. And have roughly 30 more to catch, with a major winter storm quickly approaching the region.
Uh-oh.
What makes it challenging catching rats is that they're in the walls. They're everywhere.
They're in the walls. They're like VTubers.
Floridia said as he wrapped up a day trying to wrangle rodents at the home Thursday. This is a unique situation. We haven't had something like this ever. The group has been working with a local animal hospital to nurse the rats back to health. Many are infected with mites and are suffering from eye infections, bite wounds from other ailments, said Erica Kutzing, the rescue group's vice president. Still, only about 10 have so far been euthanized, she said. More than 200 have been placed in permanent or temporary arrangements, including fostering or adoption by local families.
How long do rats live?
That's a great question. I don't know. Maybe a decade, I want to say?
Seems
like something worth looking up. Let me just double check.
I don't know. I think they're cute, personally.
How long do rats live? They live 2 to 4 years.
Oh, jeez. That's only... It's only a little bit longer than a hamster. Jeez.
Anyways. Kutzing also praised the rescue groups in Virginia, Connecticut, and other states that have stepped up to take in more than 50 creatures so far. She said volunteers are working to transport the rats safely to their new out-of-state homes. A lot of people find them to be less desirable animals or pets, and kind of outcasts of the animal world, she said. Well, they're rodents.
Yeah.
And so when you love the underdog and you care about the underdog, you tend to be a kinder person.
But
fuck.
Are rabbits rodents?
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, people have pet rabbits, and those aren't like taboo. No.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I'm not saying it's taboo to have rats. I'm just saying, like, be fucking for real. Like,
Yeah. People generally don't want rodents for pets.
oh, it's the underdog. So I'm a good person because I have a rat as a pet instead of a cat or a dog.
How do you play with a rat?
The group is still seeking homes for more than 200 of the rats. Actually, well, some people do. Some people have rats that they're like their best friends. Like, rats can be pretty smart. Like, rats are like trainable. They're actually pretty decently smart.
Yeah, they're pretty smart. They're smarter than
mice. There's some people
way
out there
smarter
with,
than
like,
mice.
with like little. Oh yeah. There's some people out there with like their own little fucking Remy's, fucking crawling around on them and shit.
Yeah.
Right?
I see them. I see like on animal TikTok and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They call it like rat core.
Anyways. Yeah. Cutsing says they're encouraging people to take in 2 or 3, as rats aren't solitary creatures.
This is very
These
true.
rats deserve a second chance, added Floridia. They're clean animals and can be...
This is true of like pretty much any rodents as pets, like hamsters or rabbits. You never want to have just one. They need to have companions.
Yeah. They're clean animals and can be friendly, like a hamster. They make wonderful pets.
Hamsters are terrible pets. You can't do anything with a hamster. It's just a thing that makes a mess and then you have to feed it until it dies.
Cutsing said the rodent infestation appears to have been a case of things quickly spiraling out of the homeowner's control and not something more deliberate like a breeding operation. Rats, after all, give birth roughly every 20 days to a litter of almost a dozen babies, she said.
Oh my god.
And even though they only live 2 to 3 years, they can reach maturity in just a matter of weeks.
Man.
Well, why was that sentence structured like that? Even though they only live 2 to 3 years. It's like, yeah, you mean because they live 2 to 3 years. They reach maturity so fucking quick.
I think it just means that the vast majority of its life, it can breed.
Yeah. It snowballs fast, so if people are struggling with something like hoarding, for example, it's going to send you deeper into that hole. Kutzing said. The homeowner, meanwhile, has been charged with animal cruelty, neglect, and endangering the welfare of a child. Police say a 3-year-old child had been living at the house for at least several weeks in unsanitary conditions where the floors were covered in rat feces and urine, and rodents were freely roaming around. The homeowner pleaded not guilty at her arraignment earlier this month. According to prosecutors, her lawyers didn't immediately respond to an email seeking comment. I like how it's like, yeah, it snowballs pretty fast. People are struggling with stuff. Anyways, we're charging her with animal cruelty.
Yeah, it sounds like a contradiction of
It's like, yeah, it's so weird.
At least the parents didn't abandon the girl, the underage girl in the house to just like rot with the dogs, like that one story we read a few weeks ago. Like, at least, oh man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
God.
I don't know. I think rats are cute, but I wouldn't want one as a pet because, like, again, I can't really. Like, yeah, it could like hang out on your shoulder.
Wait, go up a second. Is that real, police officer? Does a police offer 5K reward to find Florida kid seen stomping, killing ducks? ?
Duck, yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, we might be talking about Minnesota next week too, because it looks like that Walls is activated and it's the state National Guard. So, because someone else got shot in another shooting incident, we might be talking about Minnesota.
Armed anti-ICE disruptor fatally shot after confronting Fed agents in Minneapolis. I see.
Yeah, and
yeah, this is like
this
is exactly like the fucking Black Panthers or whatever were out in the streets like waving their guns around. And it's just like on one hand, 100% for
armed resistance, yeah,
right, or not armed resistance necessarily, but just armed, going armed, making sure that everyone is playing nice, right, making sure that the people that you don't like know that you're also armed. And, they can't just stomp all over you, and they have to respect you too. Right? That's fine. I'm all for armed citizenship. 100%.
Yeah.
I believe you should wear your guns, on your back, your hand, your waist,
Well,
wherever you wear proudly, visibly, right? I'm
honestly,
all for it.
The biggest
But-
game that we have for the Second Amendment is it's national security. Like rival
Yeah,
countries,
exactly.
like they're not
And-
like they're afraid of our military, but they're more afraid of our population. So
Yeah. But like that aside, right? As much as I'm all for that, right? When you have people like the Black Panthers going around being like overtly fucking racist and spewing out their fucking moronic fucking like ideas, right? Like, yeah, you're gonna end up with situations where they're not just armed citizens, making sure everyone is safe and playing nice. They're going to be disrupting. They're going to be actively, engaging in the same bullshit like baiting tactics
mhm.
because they fucking want you to shoot
The
someone. so they have
stochastic
an
terrorist
excuse to
shit.
bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so it's just like I'm not shocked that it happened,
No. I'm not
and I
either.
don't feel bad for this person.
Yep. I mean, whether it's justified or not, it's still a FAFO. It's still like I
Yeah.
love Asmund, how Asmund puts it, rip bozo. It's still a rip bozo moment, whether it's a justified shooting or not. Like, you shouldn't be putting yourselves in those situations in the first place. So, we're gonna stay on Long Island.
Wild video shows Long Island cops respond to bank robbery, only to find trapped deer thrashing inside. What is this place?
yeah.
This bank had $1 too many.
Oh my God! Thank you,
Back
New
with
York Post. We
the
haven't read a good
puns.
New York Post pun in a while.
Yeah. Suffolk County cops responding to a burglar alarm at local bank got more than they could handle. A fully grown male deer trapped inside and thrashing the place. With the
Thrashing.
whole thing caught in video. Oh, trashing, sorry.
It's the same
The
thing.
deer was not charged in this case. He lives to break into another bank another day. Suffolk County Police Commissioner Kevin Catalina said Thursday, I think it just goes to show what cops go through on a daily basis. You never know what your day is going to bring you. Do we have the video?
Yes, I have the video.
Oh, thank the Lord.
Police on Long Island have quite the story to tell after responding to what they thought could be a bank robber. Officers' body cameras were rolling as they came face to face with a deer.
It's like jumping
that
up on all the
raced
jets.
and got stuck inside a ridge bank in Suffolk County. The buck caused chaos inside. Officers were able to eventually corner the animal and safely lasso it before guiding the deer out the same window it came through.
Poor thing.
Oh, God. Just guided it back out the window, not through the fucking door?
Yeah, they just grabbed it by the antlers and just kind of walked it out back
Chucked
outside.
it back out the window.
Oh,
No, they didn't walk it outside. They threw it back out the window. Same
Sorry.
window it came through.
YouTube decided to autoplay a free movie.
Do you hear what I said?
No, what'd you say? Sorry.
I said that they didn't walk it out the door. They had to go back out the window it came in through.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's what she said. That's what she fucking said.
I guess that's like the shortest distance they have to like drag the thing.
That's so fucking stupid. The man been folded Sunday when police found to a possible burglary at Webster Bank branch in Long Island hamlet of Ridge, and found a window smash and an intruder inside, a frightened buck thrashing around to try to break free. Footage posted by cops on Instagram shows. Cops are seen in the clip trying to chase down the buck, which leaps and bounces away. As the deer frantically attempted to escape on its own, leaving quite a mess. In the process, officers were able to safely lasso the animal and guide him to freedom, police said in the post. 5 Suffolk cops were involved in the hunt to get this deer headed in the right direction. Ultimately, their job is to help people and help society, and I think they did that, Kalina said. Last month, another deer caused quite a stir in a quiet Long Island community during a 3-day rampage that even saw the animal knock on one neighbor's door. The white-tailed deer rampaged through Lake Ronkonkoma, damaging property and dodging police who tried to reel in the animal until it was tragically found dead.
Aww.
I had to go to church after all this. Neighborhood resident Patricia Mudaro pulled the post.
Oh man.
Mudaro. Patricia Mudaro. It's like her name was Maduro, and she was like, no.
Let's get into what I guess it's just technically a YouTuber drama story, isn't it?
I guess. Mamdani urged to cut ties with Miss Rachel after an anti-Semitic comment controversy.
God.
I love how we've like just swung full circle in the other direction, and like the left is the Nazis.
I know.
Jewish organizations are calling on New York City Mayor Zoran Mamdani to cut ties with YouTube toddler sensation Miss Rachel after she liked an anti-Semitic comment made on one of her posts. Miss Rachel, legally named Rachel Griffin Accurzo, posted a screenshot from her Notes app which read, "Free Palestine, Free Sudan, Free Congo, Free Iran." Fucking cringe. User commented under Accurzo's post, "Free America from Jews," prompting a like from Miss Rachel, although she claims it was an accident.
To be fair, it probably was. Probably just going through it, just like, you know.
Yeah. Which it was just unfortunate, because that would be the only base thing that she would be okay, like she would agree with.
I'm all for free. I'm all for the Persians taking over in Iran, though.
Yeah. I'm also all for
honestly, the only one that I think in here that's cringe is Palestine. Because remember, I covered Sudan a few weeks ago, and how like it was like it was like the biggest mass casualty so far in that conflict. Remember when I covered that story? How like Sudan is just like a fucking like a dystopia. It's just like a violent, crazy shithole where the people are just where they're just like murdering people, like a man, woman, and child that they see, they just kill them. Like they killed like 10% of the city's population in like a weekend. You know, so
yeah,
I get that. Congo, I don't know.
I'm also mean just the posting a fucking being like, oh yeah, this is on my notes. These are the things I have to do today. But it's like, God, you're so fucking cringe and insufferable.
But generally, though, this whole thing is really fucking cringe because it's kind of like the equivalent of like, you know, just put like what's the flag of the week in your fucking Twitter name. You know what I mean? The Palestine flag and, you know, whatever fucking bullshit flag where, you know, they're being told to
Stream died?
The stream just died.
Oh shit, we're back. We're back. Can you restart the thingy as well? The share screen?
Hang on. Hang on. Hello out there.
Hello.
Oh. Hey, Yapsy, thank you for the subscription.
Yeah, we're back.
Okay, cool. That was fucking weird. Yeah, let me reshare. There you go. Okay, we should be all good to go. But yeah, like I was saying, like I don't know, like where I got cut off or where we got cut off, but like the whole like free Palestine, free Sudan, free Congo, free Iran.
You're saying how like no one knows what the fuck the the Greenland flag looked like.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
they all pretend like they all pretend like they're like all for Greenland. It's like, you know, they post. It's like you didn't even know what the Greenland flag.
No, it's funny.
Give a fuck.
I recently took a couple tours of Reddit.
Oh no.
And they use the same arguments where they're like, oh, none of you even knew about this until blah 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 blah. And I had someone tell me that about Venezuela, and I'm like, motherfucker, I'm Cuban.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You still don't know about this topic. The fuck you on about?
Yeah, I mean, you taught me stuff
really,
about it.
Really funny. Yeah, it was really fucking funny. Like just the level of just complete fucking insano retardation on fucking Reddit.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
I got banned from like 4 subreddits like on the same day. That was pretty funny.
That's fucking funny.
Anyways,
oh, man.
Jewish organizations are calling in New York. Oh yeah, I just read that. Another user had reached out to Miss Rachel in direct messages pointing out the like. Miss Rachel said she had meant to hide the comment. I would never agree with an anti-Semitic thing like the comment. We have a Jewish family. A lot of my friends are Jewish. I delete anti-Semitic comments, Miss Rachel said in the video.
I
want to say that it's not
she
okay.
just couldn't hold it. She just couldn't hold it back. She just had to fucking Like they can't help themselves. You know what I mean? Like all you had to do was just stay neutral and just be like wholesome kids content. And everything would have been fine for everybody. But these fucking leftists just can't fucking help themselves. They have to eventually like spew their bullshit. You know?
Yep. I want to say it's okay to be human and it's okay to make mistakes. And I'm old, so I'm not as good with touching things online, I guess.
What?
I have liked things by accident before, she continued.
How old
She's
is
in
she?
like her 30s?
How old is Miss Rachel?
I want to
What?
say.
43 years old. She looks
Okay.
good. She looks... Hang on. Okay, I see it now. She has a good makeup job. I'll give her that.
Yeah.
I thought that she was like in her mid to late 30s. So...
She's still my your age.
Yeah,
still, like,
she's
you should
literally
know.
she's like less than a year older than
You're
me.
savvy.
Because I turned
Yeah.
I turned 43 in 3 days. So get your party poppers out or whatever.
Oh, hell yeah. You said
I'm not
4
doing-
days?
3.
3 days, goddamn.
Yeah,
Bellito.
it's on Tuesday.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna celebrate
And
it by
and
playing Subnautica.
And I no longer have plans to play Code Vein, so maybe I'll join you.
I could do I don't know. Do you know if Jazz is doing anything for his birthday?
I think. Oh, I don't know what Jazz is doing for his birthday. I have no idea.
I'll have to talk to him. Because his birthday is like 3 days after mine. Maybe I'll do a special birthday stream with you.
However, another user made a comment in reference to the drama over the liked comment, claiming that the Jews were behind it. Spoiler alert, they left the comment themselves, a commenter wrote. A Corsa replied writing, ooh. Which is like, well...
This is why we don't typically cover fucking drama. Because it's just cringe. Like, so much of it is just fucking cringe.
Miss Rachel's latest social media debacle led to a new round of criticism from Stop Anti-Semitism. The organization named Miss Rachel as a finalist for its Anti-Semite of the Year in 2025. It's a new year. We just started.
That's the thing. Like, wait, what is it? Stop Anti-Semitism? I mean, it's like the ADL. Like the ADL.
I guess she has said Free Palestine before, and that in and of itself is considered anti-Semitic because the Jews are weak.
Right, because the Jews are the one that are committing the genocide or whatever, according to them. Whatever.
But anyways, Miss Rachel doesn't answer the criticism. She cries and plays the victim. She ignores Jewish concerns, Jewish constituents, and blows off anti-Semitism for a publicity stunt. Leora Rez, founder and executive director of Stop Anti-Semitism, told the New York Post, pushing one-sided political narratives and then calls accountability bullying. That's not leadership. That's exactly why she shouldn't be anywhere near a mayor's office, Rez continued.
Okay.
Miss Rachel previously caught flack for promoting statistics and photos deemed by Stop Anti-Semitism as pro-Hamas propaganda. The organization also noted the hypocrisy of Miss Rachel for bringing awareness to the deaths and injuries of Palestinian children, but not the deaths of Israeli children.
Yeah, she's just bandwagoning, which is like typical.
Yeah.
You know, it's just typical influencer bandwagoning bullshit.
Yeah. I had talked about Miss Rachel, like, in the shower with Tay, like, forever ago. She told me how people are mad at her for blah, blah, blah. She told me all these reasons people are mad at her. And one of them was apparently that, like, people were mad at her for, like, essentially organizing to send money to, like, starving kids in Israel or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Palestine.
It was right after the October 7th attack. Did she say that she was going to do something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. That wasn't right after the October 7th attack. That was...
Oh, was it after?
I think it was way later.
Oh, so it was after Israel, like...
I can't remember, but I remember that, like... I do remember we had, like, talked about it. And I had mentioned how I had a conversation with her, and essentially my end result was, like... It's like, yeah, she's a children's influencer. She wants to help kids. Doesn't make her not an idiot. Yeah. She doesn't understand the logistics behind all this shit. I bet you nothing that she... Like, unless she's going and she's, boots on the ground, hand delivering this money, and it's not money, this food... and it's like on video, I'm sorry, but I don't buy it.
Yeah.
None of this is getting into the hands of any kids.
Yeah.
It's all going to feed soldiers.
Especially Palestinians.
You know what? You know what percentage of like the Palestinian, quote unquote, Palestinian population is in Hamas? It's about the same percentage as the population of Iranians that are currently like fighting.
Yeah, it's like a huge percentage.
It's like a solid like 1 to 2%, which is insane.
There's a reason that all the surrounding countries like Egypt and Jordan refuse to take. They have giant barbed wire fences along the entire border with Palestine, and they refuse entry or refugee status from any Palestinians. Like, they just do not let them into their countries. There's a reason for that. So,
but it's like you know, whatever. Like I like her content. I like her content for kids, right?
It's very wholesome.
It's very wholesome content. It's really good. She does collabs with like, which I appreciate as an older person, right? She does collabs with like TV personalities from like my generation of like kids TV, right? Like she does collabs. Like she has like some members of like the Wiggles like regularly on her show.
Yeah,
I know this because I take care of my fucking nephew like every other weekend or whatever. And I always put him as Rachel, and he chills the fuck out and just watches. It's great, right? And it's like an old school style of doing children's TV, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's the vibe that she gives off.
Bitch. Just like, God, why? Why do you gotta fucking do all this shit constantly?
I know, like, why can't you just do the children's thing and just shut up about everything else? Because because that's the thing. Like, if you just took her online show and just stuck it on television on PBS in the 80s, she'd like fit right in. Because that's like her style is like old school, fucking, you know, children's programming. So
yeah, it's good.
It's just like shut the fuck up.
I throughout it, like whenever she's like teaching words and stuff, something else that I think is really cool is that
43 is basically coffin bound. You're like around the same age as me, Bear. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you.
But like something else that she does is really cool is that she like a lot of the words that she's teaching, she does the signs for them in sign language as she's teaching them. So she's like essentially like subconsciously teaching sign language, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah, this is also a very 80s thing. Like, I think it was actually Sesame Street that like kind of like did that, was the first show to like do that, where like sign language is like normally featured on the show every week, every day or whatever. Like it was Sesame Street that I think was the first show that did that. So
yeah, I think it's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right. Oh wait, we got one more story, then we'll get into clips of the week.
Yippee!
And our last story is fucking just badassery.
This is all you.
I'm just gonna let this video play.
So we're at the Las Luminarias Festival.
Whoa, what the fuck?
The Luminaries Festival.
And the smoke, and what we have are the locals on their horses jumping over bonfires of pine wood cut from the forest and woods nearby. The idea, it's an ancient festival, and the idea is for the smoke to purify the animals and to bring good luck to the riders. Animal rights campaigners have complained that the animals suffer, that the horses suffer. However, the riders are adamant that the horses are safe, that they are protected, and that the riders know what they're doing. It's a big festival, a big fiesta in the town, in the small village, and people are enjoying themselves, looking on and clapping the riders as they go over the bonfires. A real spectacular event.
So this is
cool.
It's the celebration of the honoring of Saint Anthony. Is what this is. So they basically like bless animals and riding the horses through the bonfires.
Oh man, look at that poor lad. He got stuck with all the Muslim DNA.
I know, right? This has got first cousin marriage written all over it right here. So San Bartolome de Pinares in Spain, hundreds of Spaniards watched horses gallop through towering flames hours before pet owners in Madrid on Saturday took their dogs and cats to church to be blessed with holy water. That's what this whole thing is. It's like blessing and purification of animals. It's like they've really thought of a really badass way to to do it. Like, ride the horses through fucking bonfires. It's so cool. The contrasting Spanish traditions take place every January to honor St. Anthony, the abbot, the patron saint of domestic animals. And despite criticism from animal rights groups, the horse and fire spectacle draws loyal crowds every year. It sounds exactly like the bull run. You know, that's also like this really, like we covered it last year, the bull run. How just the aesthetic of it is just really freaking cool. And yet animal rights people like freak out about it. Las Luminarias is a centuries-old tradition that takes place in the Spanish village of San Bartolomé de Pinares, population 500. About 100 kilometers or 60 miles outside of Madrid. Riders guide horses through bonfires in the middle of the street in an act believed to purify the animals of the coming year. In the old days, it was held because it was believed that the branches of the smoke blessed the horses and donkeys which were used for farming as a form of healing to prevent them from getting sick and to ensure they continued working in the field, said attendee Antonio Patricio, 62. Look at this. What a fucking legend. That's so cool. Festivities started around nightfall Friday as giant stacks of tree branches are placed on the side of the street, while locals mull about sharing wine, beer, and sweets. Hours later, the stacks are lit and become the menacing fires that the animals must jump through or around. Animal rights groups have long criticized Las Luminarias, but locals say that the horses are rarely, if ever, injured. The next morning, on St. Anthony's Day, pet owners in some churches across Spain take their furry companions to be spritzed with holy water. That ritual blessing is also believed to bring the animals health and protection for the year. Pet owners waited patiently Saturday outside the entrance of St. Anthony's Church in central Madrid, where Catholic priests blessed the passing animals. Many of the dogs were wrapped in winter vests, while the cats looked a little more bewildered. I'm happy to be able to do it, Madrid resident Rosa Gomez said, holding up her pointy-eared dog Kia. She is a little dog that was given to us 6 years ago by a family that couldn't take care of her, so we adopted her, and since then she has kept us great company. Hours before the start of Las Luminarias, the riders wrap their horses' tails in fire-resistant tape and braid their manes. Some apply a glaze on the animal's mane to prevent them from burning as they leap through the flames. Others beautify them, tightly braiding their manes, tying pink and red ribbons to their tails wrapped in tape, and adorning them with decorative headpieces. Livestock and farming were common livelihoods in San Bartolomé and scores of other central Spanish villages and towns that now stand empty for much of the year. Locals say Las Luminarias started after a mysterious illness swept through the village's animals centuries ago, after which people started to believe that smoke could purify and heal the horses. Going to Las Luminarias means returning home in the early hours of the next day with clothes and hair that reek of smoke. In Spain's emptying countryside, locals welcome that the tradition brings family, friends, and onlookers to the village for one night each year. So, there you go. There is the horses and the bonfire celebration of St. Anthony. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Hell
It's fucking
yeah.
epic.
Fucking just another cool little human interest story that I found. I fucking love doing this show, man. Oh man, it forces me to learn about so many cool things. Okay, it's time for clips of the week.
Let me grab my clips.
Yeah.
I have a lot of clips this time.
I got a pretty decent amount. Let me clear out my tabs.
Do you have a limit on how many I can send you?
Not particularly. We got about a half an hour before we hit the 5-hour mark, which is like our typical show length. Remember back in the day when we were back in the day when we were like, we really need to try to keep the show to 3 hours. And
Yeah.
but now we're just like, it's just like the show is what the show is. Like we talk about what we like and want to talk about, and if it takes us 5 hours,
Yeah.
whatever, you know. Okay, let me start loading these.
Some of these are shorter, some of these are longer.
Testing my okay.
try to leave out some of the less interesting ones.
Fine.
This guy found a glitch in.
Oh no. The same one.
This guy found a glitch in the UFC.
Okay.
Oh, did you also grab that one?
No. I don't think we have any in common this week. At least so far. I'm going to start bringing mine up too. Da-da-da-da. Well, I got a decent amount too, actually. So we could be doing a lot of clips of the week, actually, because I got quite a bit too.
Bet.
That's okay though. Clips of the week is fun. I think I have to do the same thing. I got a lot. I have a lot more than I realized. Damn it, pause. I hate when Twitter just doesn't respond to my mouse clicks. Like the video just doesn't like recognize me clicking the pause button or anything. It's so fucking annoying. Okay, then I got that's good. Okay, that I have all mine loaded. Or at least enough of mine because we both got a bunch.
I'm still going through mine. I still have a few more. BT's reloading them though.
Hang on. This.
Excuse me.
You're fine.
Check this out.
Okay. Yeah, we have none in common this week.
I can leave those ones out.
POV, you did.
This one.
See this problem?
Oh,
I want you guys to see.
I gotta load up the my God.
I've been I like ever since all of the like the like Venezuela stuff.
Uh-huh.
My axe has just been full of like Spanish memes, and they are the best memes. They just are the best memes.
Fair enough. Okay. And then
That damn Twitter is like the best Twitter.
let me do one more. You gave me another one. Okay. We've got so many. There's like 20, more than 20 of these.
These
clips.
last two these last two are like related,
Okay.
or rather, these last three, I guess they're related.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I thought I had grabbed.
You're fine. You're fine.
Only 2 of that.
Okay. Okay. Are we ready?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I still have a few more. I'm almost done though. I promise.
Okay.
I'm almost done.
Okay.
I am. I'm dropping my full load. Okay. I've spent a lot of time bedrotting this week. Okay, so I have a lot. You have to forgive me.
I have 25 shorts pulled up right now. One of these days, chat, we're just gonna turn one of the episodes until there's just a big long react to Andy.
This last one I sent, it links specifically to a funny comment.
Oh, okay.
Just thought it was worth mentioning.
I'm here.
We can leave that one out.
The link to the funny comment?
No. That one stays. It was a different one. And I was like, I can leave that one out. Is that it? What day is today? Today's the 24th. It's been... Okay, I'm only 5 days back. Hold on.
Oh my god. We haven't got the React channel arc yet.
Okay, we're good.
We're good? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm ready.
Let's get going.
Teacher's diamonds.
Wait. Pause. You gotta restart the share screen.
You're right. There you go. Okay.
Teacher's diamonds.
Oh, wait, pause a second.
What?
I also this one was also a link to a specific comment. You can see it over on the right. It's a highlighted comment. Top comment.
If I would have gotten away with it too, if I wouldn't for you meddling kids. Okay.
Okay, now you're gonna get the context. Go.
Testing my teacher's diamonds.
Real, right?
That's fake.
What? Referral.
What?
And why is it not going up?
No.
Why is it not going up? Wait a minute. Why is it not going up?
No.
Oh no.
Well, if anything were.
Okay, Michelle.
That one's real. That one's real.
All right, this one real. This one real.
She got the eyes.
All right, so you think these are diamonds right here?
I think they're gems.
Gems?
Let's see.
Well, it's not popping up or anything. So.
That's not a diamond.
Yeah, but
This one's a black one.
This one?
Yeah.
This is a diamond. This black piece.
Those at least supposed to be a black diamond.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Are you kidding me right now? Is it real or is it not real? How do you, I don't understand. What do you mean? Get.
Oh my god.
Do it again.
I'm doing it.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Oh, no.
So how you know? Do it again. Knew it wasn't real? And you still gave it to me after 20 years?
Oh man.
Hold up. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think this is real.
What you mean you don't think it's real?
I love how all the black girls have fake diamonds.
Embarrassing me talking about it not real. Okay, I tell you what. I got to go right now, but we're gonna talk when I get home.
Testing my.
Damn.
That's funny.
This
There
kid
was
just-
there's also another comment over on the right says bro's dad is a divorce lawyer.
Yeah, dude. I was just about to say this guy gets triggered so many divorces in his school faculty.
Yeah, in like a single day.
Oh my god, dudes. Yeah, his
Yeah,
dad is a divorce lawyer. That's
my wife
amazing.
knows that her. Actually, I don't know if her diamond is synthetic. I know because when I bought her ring, I know that all of the other color options were synthetic.
Well, she
but
knows
then
now.
The chocolate. Hold on. So the chocolate diamond, which is the one that I got her, didn't say it was synthetic, and it was more expensive than the other ones.
Mm.
So I actually don't know.
Well, It is what it is. You guys love each other. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's like unrelated. I was just thinking about it. I was like, I told Pay right off the bat. I was like, I don't know if this is real or not, but it's a chocolate diamond for my chocolate woman.
There you go. There you go.
You gotta pause it the right moment.
Oh my god, that's fucking funny. The most effective single strategy ever seen in UFC
in the
history.
UFC, and here's how it worked. Roy Nelson, also known as Big Country, kept winning with the same punch again and again against opponents who knew exactly what was coming.
It's just a right overhand haymaker.
And these weren't average fighters. He was beating experienced and dangerous opponents and breaking into the heavyweight top 10. On paper, his style made no sense, and the punch was obvious. But Big Country wasn't trying to surprise anyone. He stood his ground, absorbed pressure, and waited for one small mistake. And the moment his opponent committed forward, that punch landed with his full body weight behind it. This guy found a glitch.
I mean,
pause. I actually want to watch this guy's fights because from the comments, everyone says this guy's amazing because he either wins with a knockout or he gets his ass beat, but still keeps pushing forward while he's getting his ass beat, and there's no in between.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to look him up. Yeah.
So yeah.
Bro
There's
actually
that one
learned how to do
comment.
crits. Respect.
Oh, there's that one comment. He's the dude Bruce Lee was on about who practiced the same strike 1,000 times rather than 1,000 strikes once.
That's one of the first. If you go to any martial arts
Yeah,
school, they'll always
this guy was the
quote
opposite
this.
of
Yeah.
Yeah. It was the opposite of a glass jaw. He took the most epic beatings I've ever seen and still moved forward on his opponents. Respect. Yeah, so apparently, like, he's just
Wasn't
super
Butterbean
entertaining
like that?
because he just keeps fucking just moving forward and keeps trying to land that strike, essentially. And if it
Just land
lands,
that one
it's
hit.
great. And if it doesn't, he still gets his ass beat while continuing to, move forward.
That's
So
cool.
I actually want to, like, watch some of this dude's fights.
Yeah, I do too now.
Like,
What's
really
his
fun to
name?
watch.
Big Country. Big Country. Okay.
Big Country.
Yeah.
Roy Nelson.
Okay.
Listen, you either have my $50 or we're gonna tell everyone. Miss me, bitch! Well, I can't wait to move. Now you're gonna stir up all the wee-woos. Here come all the wee-woos now, thank goodness. Here they come.
Wee-woo, wee-woo. Giving disposable cameras to strangers? Oh no.
Do you live in Medellin? Do you live in Medellin?
If I do live here?
Yeah.
I do.
If I give you this camera, would you take photos of your life here?
Sure.
We'll get it back and make a video of it?
Sure.
Is that cool? Excuse me.
Okay, that was fucking cool.
Yeah. This is like
Very
the most
wholesome.
like Latam video I've ever seen in my life. It's great.
Latam. Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
Like those pictures, like
Do you live in
like
Medellin?
disposable
Like-
camera pictures. That style is so it's so iconic. Like just going to like the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking dog with the glasses.
Yeah. That. Yeah.
Yeah, just a picture of like random dude's forehead,
Skateboarding.
guy skating, a pretty girl.
Pretty girl. Yeah.
Yeah, just dinner with the family.
The favelas. Pretty girl. Yeah.
Yeah, I like watched this and it made me want to go visit family.
This
in
is
Cuba.
cool. Yeah. This is cool. I love shit like that.
Washer were broken. It said closed lid even though lid closed. I look up online, it said lock mechanism broken. It said you cannot bypass no matter what. There is no way to bypass it. You definitely cannot take it apart and figure out how it works and bypass the lock mechanism. And if you did, it'd be super unsafe because you'd be able to open the washer while it's running. And nobody wants that. I fixed it. Check.
I love it. That's such a man's man video.
Yeah, it was satisfying to me.
You disabled the wasted screen.
Disabled the wasted screen.
This is GTA, okay.
Like you can't die?
This video's so good.
Invincibility? Or you're just so good you don't die? I don't understand. This is some pretty good driving, not gonna lie. Holy,
it actually
this
is
looks badass. It's fast.
All takes one mistake though.
Oh, POV, you disabled the wasted.
Yep, just like that.
Wow.
This watching this made me realize how much more impactful games would be if instead of having like a death screen or whatever, like a you died, right? Like a very gamified thing. If the screen just went black and then after a couple seconds give you a press X to continue or to retry or something like that.
Yeah.
But if it just went black for a few seconds, it made you kind of sit there and kind of think about the fact that you just died in the game.
Yeah.
How much more impactful a lot of games would be if they did that.
Yeah, I get that. Because it kind of removes the game from the experience in that moment. Yeah.
Yeah. Skateboard pirate. Yeah, Colombian skateboard pirates.
Totally.
Crooked beam.
So I actually want to get I want to see what you think about this video as it plays.
Okay.
See this problem?
Okay.
Crooked beam. Can't pull it in. Take your nail gun. Shoot a nail in. Take your hammer. Hook it on the claw. Push it together like that. Nails are out. Just some nails. It's kind of hard in this situation.
Jesus, dude. Oh, he's shooting towards his arm like that. I don't...
And perfect. Real easy.
I have a nail gun like that.
Real easy. So, what are your thoughts on that video?
I'm amazed that the nail didn't come out as he was leveraging it, pushing the plank into the wood.
Why?
Well, because the nail coming out, I've ever pulling a nail out of a board like that, especially not one that's fully impacted, but it's super easy.
Yeah.
But,
so, do you think it was really tough to push that board in? Or did you just make it seem that way?
I don't know. He was shaking.
So a lot of the comments are yeah, real easy, and the dude's shaking up a storm. Well, I did a little digging, and this guy actually has Parkinson's.
Oh.
He's doing all this with Parkinson's, and apparently has a channel where he does construction work. Well,
because I was gonna say those shakes aren't. He's not faking those shakes. You know what I mean? That's why I was it seems pretty hard.
But yeah.
That's wild. Good on him. It's fucking awesome. Although what he did, the way he was angling those nails while his arm was over there on the other side, that was stupid. He shouldn't have done that. Reposition your arms so you're not aiming the nail gun at yourself. Other than that, though, I didn't really have any issue with it.
See something when I get in, I put my seatbelt on, I'm gonna get yelled at
Oh,
because it makes me stand out like a foreigner.
Pause. Restart the thingy.
Okay.
Restart the thingy.
We got through a bunch of them this time.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
I want you guys to see something when I get in, I put my seatbelt on, I'm gonna get yelled at because it makes me stand out like a foreigner. Watch.
Don't. You don't need that. Don't.
No safety, Afghanistan. Leave everything. Tawakkul on Allah.
We die like real men.
I want you guys to see something when.
Honestly based.
Out the front window, brother.
It reminds me of it reminds me of the be a man bits that the one dude does, where there's one he goes, "Don't go to the hospital.
Don't go to
die. Be a man."
Yeah. We die like real men. Out the front window, brother.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying that. Whenever someone gets in my car, so probably seatbelt, I'm like, oh, no seatbelt.
Of the vehicle.
No
That's
safety.
33
No
times.
safety in America. Okay? We die like men. Like real men.
What are the attitude? How much you had to drink today? Not very much. How much is not very much? You don't know? Okay. Well, you're unsteady on your feet getting out of the vehicle. Are you going to consent to field sobriety exercises?
Absolutely not. I'll do a breathalyzer.
So how much did you have to drink today?
Not enough.
Not enough? Okay. Kind of have it talking like you have a thick tongue, slurring your words just a tad bit, so I'm just want to make sure.
Because I'm old. I'm a disabled combat veteran from Vietnam.
Okay. So what I'm going to need you to do right now is I'm going to need you to put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest for DUI.
DUI? What's that mean?
That means he's under the influence of alcohol beverage.
He is not. He never drinks.
She's saying you never drink. You don't drink. You said you did drink.
I did not. You said, how much have I had to drink today? I says, not much.
So what did you drink today?
I had a couple Dr. Peppers. I had a water.
No alcohol.
No alcohol.
Not one bit.
Not one. Give me the damn breathalyzer.
They arrested before giving the breathalyzer because he said he had a little bit to drink.
That's weird.
But the thing is, it's like it's a very obtuse question. It's like, well, you didn't ask me if I had had any liquor. You asked me how much I drank. You just assumed that I've drank.
Right.
So I told you I haven't had much.
You're almost kind of like leading it a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So he kind of played along.
Mm-hmm.
Made him look like a fucking idiot.
How my code base
Plus,
written
it's so
entirely with Claude code runs. Yeah, this is like the code to like Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
No. Because that would mean that Assassin's Creed Black Flag works.
It does work though.
Look. It gets back on, and then it goes around.
Yeah, because it ends up here, going this direction. That's funny.
Yep.
That's brilliant.
It's so funny.
Boom. Back on. It's beautiful.
But like the majority of the code is just isn't used. It's like over there on the right,
it's just
top right.
nonsense. Yeah.
So funny.
What 1,000 hours of Far Cry 5 looks like.
Dude, the gunplay in this game is so good. It's a shame the story is lame as hell.
Oh, this is Far Cry
I like
5?
the objectives are like boring. Yeah.
Oh, this is the one that it's like a South American island chain.
No. This is the one where you're in America and it was taken over by a cult.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That was great. No, you're right. This one was really good. I actually really like this one too.
That's all I'll say.
He just throws a rock at him and the dick punches him. Whoa. Okay, that was amazing.
Yeah.
Oh god, emo flip.
I'm telling you, laptop Twitter is like the best.
My god, that one really got me.
Nobody memes better than fucking
my god.
Right.
That's so fucking funny. Oh man, that one really got me. Oh. Ooh, okay.
Okay, so these three are fucking crazy. They're just all the same dude. Oh, I think you missed one.
Did I?
I sent you 3 of his actually, so I think you missed 2 of them.
Yeah, you're right. I did miss 2 of them. This one. I'm adding 2 more. Got like 30 of these to go through total. And then this one.
Watch this one first, because it's the one that I found originally.
This one?
No, the middle one.
Middle one. Okay.
Actually, I guess that one's the most impressive, so maybe leave that one for last. I don't know.
Okay. That's creepy. Oof. He's like, is he filming it at like a special, like, is he cutting out frames to make it look the way it looks? He's not editing it at all?
He's a, no. So go to the next one. Go to the next one.
This one.
Yeah.
Whoa. That is fucking wild.
Yeah, he's just really good doing the fucking robot.
Yeah, wow. What the fuck?
Look at his fucking feet. Look at his fucking feet. He's just like
know.
rotating.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
This is fucking cool. The way he does like the bobblehead stuff is like really, really good. Wow, that's freaking cool.
Yeah.
That was really fucking cool.
Now you know why I sent you 3 of the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought it was really cool. And I was like, everyone needs to see this.
That was pretty, yeah, that was badass. I missed 2. Wait, I missed 2 of yours. Let me get the last 2 of yours. I mean, at this point, who cares if there's 2 more?
You're pregnant? And get pregnant.
Oh, I am.
You're pregnant? You are?
Yeah. How about a congratulations? Instead of laughing at me, you could say like congrats or something.
Congratulations. I'm sorry.
Thank you. I
Now, how
appreciate
far
it.
along are you?
2 weeks.
How do you know you're pregnant after 2 weeks?
My stomach's been growling more than usual, so and me and him had sex, so I think that's where it came from.
How long have you guys been together?
2 weeks.
Oh!
We were like a one-night stand. I was finna dip, but I was like, that's my kid. I'm finna stay.
That's really noble of you. We need more of that. More
I know
men
we need
like
more
you.
black fathers.
Did you take a test yet?
The test for what, AIDS?
That too, but presumably the pregnancy test?
Oh, no.
How do you know you don't just have cramps?
No, I have a kid too, so this is the second time this happened.
So the first time you had a kid, you felt like...
Yeah, I felt the same sensation I'm feeling now.
Okay, and where did the kid come out of?
My asshole. That's kind of obvious, right?
Yeah, is that funny or something?
No, you're right.
He's going to be a straight
What
A
is so
student
funny,
and going to be on the basketball team, so...
Yeah, the next LeBron James.
/ Yao Ming. Black and yellow.
Okay, cool.
His ability to just play it off is like really good.
Yeah, he's just like, what? Why are you laughing, man? I'm my asshole, obviously.
Out of my asshole. Yeah, he's completely like straight
You think that's
face.
funny?
Hey man, I'm here to pick up my new AR pistol.
Hi, cool man. Yeah, I've got it right here. We did the AR pistol with the Spartan helmet on there. It looks super cool, man. Here you go.
That looks stupid.
Oh yeah, awesome. Just what I wanted. That's awesome. Oh yeah, check that out.
What are you doing? What are you? Whoa, wait! I don't think you can do that, bro. That's a foregrip.
Incorrect. That's for vertical foregrips. This is a horizontal foregrip. See? Not a felony, felony. Not a felony, felony. Not a felony.
Okay, shut up. Okay, you really think you're gonna be able to get away with that? What?
Not a felony, not a felony, not a felony, not a felony, felony, not a felony, not a felony. Hey, man.
It's true. How fucking one of the dumb things that Trump did was the bump stock ban that he did. This is fucking stupid. Okay, I think that was your last one. Yeah.
I think so too. Yeah.
Okay, it's my turn now, chat. After like 20 shorts.
Yay! Your turn, Xbox.
As you know, I like to show just random out of context Japanese cinema. I found a beautiful one, which is Kamen Rider versus Starfish Hitler. Let's enjoy.
I think I've seen this.
Ah!
Yeah, unlike regular Hitler, that guy was the.
Yeah, that guy's nothing compared to Starfish Hitler. Are you kidding me?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Nope. Ooh.
Oh.
I saw my nose. Like, that's not gonna go well.
Yeah. Oh. Sometimes they don't all work out. Just another one.
Oh, no! That man's disabled for life.
Look how bent that guy is. That is that is a definite broken spine. Like
that is paralyzed from the waist down.
That is paralyzed for life right there. Just oh my
God. All it takes is one stupid moment in a fucking pool, chat. It's over. That's all it takes, chat. Don't be an idiot.
Oh my God.
Don't be a fucking
idiot. Proof that Nigeria is a safe country.
I've seen this one. Guys, the proof that Nigeria is a safe country. Stop and stop to look at it. It's the funniest part.
4:30 p.m. Still hasn't been stolen.
Like the fact that some people actually even still like, despite a dude recording the phone, still stop to look at it. Like, no, no.
He's just like,
this is clearly a trap. I am not going to fall for it. I do not think so.
Oh man. I found this. This is if the ending to the original Star Wars movie didn't have music. It's just nothing but awkward silence.
Oh my god! Oh, thank you. Look at this.
And then he.
Oh, my Why is Chewie the only one with life?
Oh man. Okay, I found two wrestling shorts. And this is the shit that makes indie wrestling so great. This looks like it's happening at some kind of like Comic-Con. Like, look at the audience. It looks like they're coming right off of Comic-Con.
Yeah, yeah.
So. Yeah. So I found that one. And then this one went pretty viral, actually. This is just Jesus.
Jesus fucking force choking some dude?
Yeah,
it's
he's
crazy.
fucking force choking people. Jesus is Darth Vader confirmed. Yeah! Rise, my son, rise!
It's so funny.
He literally doesn't touch anything. He literally just does nothing but that, kind of like force choking people. Oh man. And then I found this is wrestling related. This is some real life sweet chin music, a la Shawn Michaels.
Oh!
Just absolutely just wind up, boom!
Bam!
She even like leads to her head down into it.
It's great.
Oh man. Now this is an interesting one I found. So this, for the context, I'll just let. Actually, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let it play, and then I'll read what it is. Okay, so what the hell did we just watch? Like, why did I show this video?
Okay.
The answer, 5 years ago, a PE teacher in Myanmar accidentally filmed the execution of a coup while recording her morning aerobics routine. On February 1st, 2021, a King Hin Wai set up her camera on a wide road in Naypyidaw. By the way, she's on like a raised roundabout.
Okay.
While she performed her exercise set, a convoy of military vehicles and black SUVs rolled silently behind her, heading toward the parliament buildings to finalize the seizure of power that had begun with detentions earlier that morning. The video became a global symbol of the event's surreal nature, heightened by the irony of her music. She was dancing to Ampun Bang Jago, a remix of an Indonesian anthem often used during protests to mock arrogant authority figures.
That's funny.
Isn't that wild? She was just she was just filming her like exercise routine.
Why here?
And
why here?
I have no idea. And it just happened to like catch the coup convoy behind her, like while she was filming.
There's like a military like border right there. Who the fuck is the film right in front of a fucking like military like border? I'm having a hard time believing that she wasn't somehow like aware.
So it's just really, really wild though. And this is like the raised platform that she was on. So she was on like a roundabout right here. So yeah, I thought that was really interesting.
It's bizarre.
Fighting means goats in a Zorb ball.
Wait, hold on. You gotta restart the thingy.
Oh, okay. Hopefully this should be the last time because I only got 2 more, including this one. What? Okay, we're almost done.
Yeah. Looking around 17. Comments want me to fight my meanest goats in a Zorb ball. See who's boss.
My shins, bro.
I know, right?
Wow.
Are you guys happy now? What's next?
All right.
I tore my ACL just watching this video.
I know, right? Like my shins, bro. My shins. Okay. Last one is the obligatory. The Foxhole short.
You know what?
Yay!
Don't have a bad day. Let the day have a bad you.
That's it.
Don't have a bad day.
Real.
Let the day have a bad you.
Real.
There you
I'm
go.
not gonna have a bad month. I'm gonna go out and give the month a bad me.
That's right.
That's right.
That's
Really
right.
topical, actually.
Yeah.
Good job.
There you go. Thank you, editor. Well done. All right. Well,
I'm gonna go give my toilet a bad me right now. Actually,
you need to go right now.
I need to pee so bad.
Okay,
have
go.
no
Just
idea.
go.
I drank like half my ball of water and half
Go.
soda.
Go.
Chat! Don't forget to go fuck yourself. It's healthy. You get it in advance today.
She's streaming tomorrow. See ya. As for myself, I will be, I guess, I'll probably just hang out with Rosa. I'll do Subnautica, but I'll do like a hangout or something with Rosa if I can, for my birthday. But I'm not planning anything special for it. When you get to 43 years old, you have to remember, chat, that like the first year of your life, your first birthday represents 100% of your life. Your second birthday represents half of it. Your third birthday represents a third, and then a fourth, and then a fifth, and so on. So by the time you've reached the point where your birthday represents only 1/43 of your life, it doesn't really matter to you that much anymore. So yeah, I don't really have any special birthday plans. And with that, we'll see you all in the next one. Thanks for hanging out. Watch is yours, as always. Take care.